first.
Hello! It's me, Guitarholic. Thank you for 62 months. 62. That's so many. Michael. How you doing, Michael? Long time. And BTK claiming the real first. That's a tier 3 for 62 months. That's like the fancy sub. The one that allows you to abuse the streamer without limits. Capstone, what's up? Alright, endgame time? But
D4 bad.
So far, so good. Imagine playing imagine playing anything other than the game you like. How dare you? Foul streamer.
Hello. Greetings. Greetings. Hello. Hello.
Okay. Now, apparently there's an end game. Wait, did that guy just level up? You really enjoying D4? Nice.
That's it for that piece.
While you have a barrier active. Try to break some oaths. Oh wait, I also need a mercenary, right? Where the frick do I get a mercenary from?
When an Amazon queen dies without appointing a to be summoned is a high honor.
Inspect the Herodic Cube. I have. Oh, add affix. Wait, so I can go like chaotic reroll, focus reroll, remove affix 3 to 1, upgrade to legendary. Is it gonna reroll the whole thing? Transmutes it with a random legendary power. I don't know if I should risk that. And now, Crow of the Tree. Return with 10 Grim Favors. Complete the original campaign on Eternal Realm. Reach level 70. Okay. You respec your slammer back to bleeds? Pelouse, how you doing? Wait, let me just do a quick test. Ah, okay, it is working. Got some work to do again later. Hey, at least you're still playing PoE.
Haven't you heard, you little bastard? Pilgrims are...
That pilgrim! He wasn't hurting anyone.
Test succeeded.
Wrong place at the wrong time.
I'm good. How's a how to Pala build? Paladin build good. I think. Oh, here's the Gamba thing. Now, am I a macer or a flailer?
Yeah, not too bad.
This is just bad. Alright, what do I do? Shield bearer. Oh, hire mercenary. Oh, the mercenary has like skills. Rushes forward aggressively, dealing damage. Yeah, I actually have to learn the game now. Brutalizes the ground, slowing enemies, targeting the center of slowed. I want this. Rapport. Oh, okay, so as I do stuff, he levels up. Ah, cool. One with... Talk to NPCs. Let's just check out big-ass map. Okay, we have... Oh, so this gives us 5 Grim players. Wait, go get another one? Oh, wait, you can have 2? Oh, PTK. Mob Instigator.
This one looks like trouble. Run!
Alright, we're leaving. Another mainlander. Not
Blue
with
is side
everything,
quests,
though,
yeah.
Not with those scars.
Okay. And what is this thing?
Travel to the south. We can work our way through the back streets.
Spirit. Open the portal to the Undercity to enhance its reward potential.
Where else I should visit?
Tributes to find,
Are you a sightseer?
run challenges,
Or a
bargains.
pilgrim?
Can't I be both?
He did, right?
Well, the temples are something to behold. I visited the temple of...
Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. We're learning in real time. Oh, it's like a rift. Oh, I only got one. Okay, remind me, after this, whatever this is, I will get the other merc. Three seconds. Attunement. Ignite beacon, slay monsters. Oh, there's 4 to choose from. Sick. Okay, so I have to attune beacon. This feels like very D3, which I'm not saying is a bad thing. Because D3, for what it is kind of fun. Uh-oh.
3 seconds, 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 3 seconds.
I must admit, I'm not a huge fan of the, like, jumping out text. But there's probably a way I can turn it off. Now, isn't it at level 50 that I get my Paragon board? Or is it only at max level? Endgame system 1, Helltides. Okay, I remember Helltides. I remember dungeons. Two, pet a scaling system, which... Oh, greater rifts. Okay. How am I liking D4? I'm finding it decently fun right now. It reminds me a lot of D3. Which isn't a bad thing. I mean, like, modern D3. Number 3 is Nightmare Dungeons. To craft farming gear. I remember Nightmare Dungeons. Oh, not these freaking stingers, dude. Those things are straight out of D3. And Karras Undercity. Time-based trial to target specific rewards. That's what I'm doing now, right? I don't know if I'm doing it very well though. What's this, level 2? Ah, there's a level 2. Oh, I used my ulti. 5, Grim Favor Whispers, the bounties from D3. Okay. Dude, remember. The singers from Act 2. Oh, God. Good morning, Darius. You have to change your name back. Didn't feel right. I agree. I only recognize you after you told me. What did Capstone say? LFG? Thanks for the rundown, Guitaraholic. That's actually very, very helpful. Level cap is now 70, and the main things to do is actually in your menu season. Oh, okay. Okay, so I must go menu season. The game feels a little bit loud. Or is it alright? I feel it's like a little bit loud. Please don't kill me. And work through the season journey. Gives you goals? Okay. Sweet. Played every single D4 season since launch. This is the best the game's ever been. You're enjoying it so much that you might not bother with PoE 2. Oh, but I mean... Michael, once the new PoE 2 league is announced, it's gonna be huge. It's gonna be big, big, big. But hey, if you enjoy D4 and you're having a freaking excellent time, then hell yeah, play this. But I just hope that you, when you see the new PoE 2 stuff, you get excited. I hope that even... PTK, I hope that even you will get excited by the PoE 2 stuff. I don't know anything about it, but... I feel like I need a new weapon. Should I maybe not be on Penitent? I feel like I need to go down a tier. Or unless this doesn't even matter. Wait, what is...
You know Lolcohol is obsessed with sound and shit. Never ever seen a stream where he didn't fiddle with sounds. And they are also never the same from when he ended stream the day before,
yeah,
so it means he play on his free time.
It's true. I'm cheating on you guys. Oh no, come on. We're gonna have to clutch. Oh no, we died. And finally, war plans are in town, which you're essentially chaining all the endgame mechanics together with easy... Ooh, that sounds fun. So, okay, I'll check what you told me. I think I also need to not be on Penitent, although... Until I get slightly better gear. The durability is so D2. It's weird. That is a bit... It does feel a little bit out of place. I guess they have to have some kind of... They do have to have some kind of punishment for death, and they don't want it to be too harsh, but they do want it to matter. I'm leveling up nicely though. I need to spend my points. Yeah. couple 100k gold, and you have over 100 million? Event complete. Under city portal. Where am I going now? Oh, more. So there's like 4 levels, right? What's this? Nangari Magos. Yeah, gold's a bit of a joke, so it's not really an issue. Now, does this area do okay, I'll just wait and see. You don't have to tell me. But I was gonna say, I'm noticing no loot is dropping, but I assume there'll be some kind of like chests or cash or something at the end. Shadow! How you doing, man? They forgot to get rid of it. Warning? Time? No, but I'm not finished. What do you mean time? Oh no, frick. Where's the timer? I don't see time. Oh, there. The giant... Oh no, we're not gonna make this. Yeah, I'm gonna fail this. I can see. Oh wait, no, there I'm up to 53 seconds. Oh, okay, I see. Well, I'm learning. And if you failed, you get nothing? Yeah, I'm doing my best, game. There, we got some more time. You mentioned D4 so bad, but is it at least better? I wouldn't even say it's bad, man. I've been having a good time with it. Even with bad ping, I've been having fun. It's kind of got that same vibe of like D3, modern D3, just like a little bit better. Ah, the time experience is not defeat the district boss to complete the dungeon. Yeah, it's like it's very D3.5. Go play D4, I know. True. Are they gonna be like, wait, didn't you like that game? I've never actually hated D4. What is this? Oh, oh, frick. Exactly, exactly. It's actually a nice break from PoE. We did it! Ooh, loot. And XP. And then I also... Wait, I got a thing, didn't I? Press U to see season rank. Oh. Claim reward. I'm clicking it. But only unlocked tier 1. I see. Okay.
Lolcohol, my favorite Australian streamer.
Your favorite. Complete whispers available on your map. I mean, legally, you're right. Helm. XPs. I see. No, no, no. I'm just getting my shit. I see. I will go look there now. 200 mace. Frick. Doomcast with the Indomitable. Gain 37% damage reduction and impairment based on your block chance. Ah. Yeah. Don't worry. I will go back. I just want to check out this stuff. Okay, so. So I have to do all of these things. Yeah, okay. Completed. Season blessings. Oh. Oh shit, okay, I see. I have a smoldering ashes. Rare materials from self. Ah, so I can put points in here. And I get smoldering ashes from doing the season rank. I see. Windrose does look good. Alright. I'm just going to save those for now. Complete world events. Complete whispers. I've done, and then, okay, so then I'll have done level 1, and then I can get the, oh, I can get these. Aha. You only need to complete the main goal. These are just like bonuses. Okay. Complete Hellish Descent level 60. Ah, I see. Okay. Renge. Okay. Dude, I've got so much XP from these things. And uber uniques. Holy fuck. I just like gained 10 levels. What's this? Jaguar's Gaze. Attack speed, dot, holy damage. Justice skills deal 71% more increased damage. What the fuck? 71. Those are my skills, right? I have justice skills. What the fuck? What is this search? Why not just let me type it? So my justice skills. Wait. Oh, these are justice skills. This one at the top, that's a justice skill. That's a justice skill. Where does it say that that's a justice skill? Like, this is apparently justice, but where does it say? Like, why is Holy Hammer not... Why is Blessed Hammer not a justice skill? These are all justice skills. Wait, are all my skills justice skills? I just noticed they're all flashing, but that's not flashing. And that's not flashing. Okay. Hover over a skill. I am. I'm trying to see. It says basic judicator. But that doesn't say justice. I'm pretty flashy. Thank you. Oh. Why does it show 5? Clear all. Okay, justice. Justice. This is... I don't want to be rude. This is a very weird search. I just want to click justice. Near. How you doing? Might have more than just justice, but I don't understand. I clear all. Click justice.
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 Justice. Justice.
Justice nuts. I don't think you ever used a keyword search, but I'm trying to find what the frick is a justice skill. Because none of these say justice. They all say judicator. The fuck's a justice skill? Help. This game's too hard for me. Adjudicator is part of the justice system. It kind of sounds like it. Oh, look at this rare flail. Holy frick, that's big damage. Faith generation. God damn. Alright, well, I don't know. If there was a way I could, like, hover over it and see the damage... There's... Oh, wait. 1231. 12... But this is giving me increased attack speed. It scares me. Ooh. 4 charm slots with potion capacity. Practice technique. I don't know. That doesn't make sense. Do I need to just TP out now, right? I need to sneeze. Oh my god, I need my hay fever pills and I can't find them anywhere. Okay, I'm back for my sneeze. That's what we're doing. Click the second tab where you pick your oaths and it tells you exactly what they are. Oh. Where does it say what a justice skill is? Okay, I don't know what a justice skill is. We'll figure it out. And you said I've got a reinforcement. Enlist reinforcements. Okay. Oh. And use their skill? I see. That sounds strong. Oh, I turned him into one? Oh, what the fuck? Oh my lord. Oh, this game's so hard. Okay, so now is he my primary merc? Hello. Givney. It is. I'm even getting confused and stuff. Oh, you can throw a shield. Okay. Ah. Let's go there. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. I haven't watched any guides or anything. It's a 5th node down? Oh. So these are justice skills. Ah, okay, I see. Thank you, we figured it out. This is justice skills, this is ultimate skills. Wait. Level it up. What the frick? Okay, max that. The bottom say travel to Den? No, it just says enlist reinforcement. Dismiss mercenary. Nikki. Dread judge, jury, and executioner.
Step up to my anvil. That's it for that piece. I'll be here, swinging away.
How do I farm lair keys? I have no fucking idea. Oh, when I click the merc. Okay. Oh, visit den. I see. Okay. Ah, I see. Okay. Damn. The thing is, I haven't played this game. They've added so much shit. Yeah, exactly. I've like skipped so much stuff that I don't even know how to play this game. So, okay, you say focus on season. Shouldn't I do this? This gives me a whole skill point. Complete war plans in Themis. Don't worry. I'm figuring it out. I'm just looking around. Besides Path of Exile? Apparently not. Just this. Just PoE, and I barely know how to play that. Ah. Okay. So, let's see. Complete hellish descent in the dismal foothills. That was but rough. Okay, complete war plans in Themis. The fuck is war plans? I look stuck. I am stuck. I'm figuring it out in real time, in public, much to the horror of everyone else. And my house was a 1x2 hole in the ground. That house was great. It was utilitarian. It was everything I needed.
Lolcohol plays games like my nan who's scared of the controller.
Alright. I'm gonna figure this out, okay? So let's go to Hellish Descent. Am I able to fast travel? Yes, okay. Scardex, thank you for the follow. Look at me go. I'm figuring it out. I don't know what that game is you guys are talking about, but I'm... Oh, fuck, wait, I didn't realize... This freaking spinny thing... You guys pushed me on Penitent. I'm not ready for Penitent. I am figuring it out. Look, now I'm going to the thing in the place to do the quest. That'll be fun. You get someone to just like commentate over all my gameplay. And then he decided to go in the completely incorrect direction. Got it. Easy. Slay Door Warden. 1 out of 2. I shouldn't be on Penitent yet, guys. My gear is poo. There's Door Warden. We found him. I'm killing this. I'm great at Diablo 4. What are you guys talking about? Okay, door warden number 2. A door has been unsealed. Defeat the Hellfire Adherent. Okay. So now we go to boss. We find boss. That shit, that thing wrecks me. Okay. So I don't need to kill that dude. Okay, boss time. And then this should complete our tier 2, right?
Holy, look at all this damage.
I know, right? Damage is correct. Yeah, I need to lower the difficulty. Penitent, little bit ambitious. I mean, I'm surviving. But my gear is a little bit bad right now. Lower. Okay, maybe I need to increase it. Travel to hunting ground. The emotional damage. Hellish descent. Okay, next step.
Emotional damage.
Oh. Holy frick. That's so much damage. But I need to make it out of here in one piece. It looks like a PoE 2 new damage on a sword. Alright, so here I have to charge sacrificial altar. Okay, you have been charged. Your sentence is death. Warning, an infernal hell. What? But I showered this morning. Why? Why doesn't it? What isn't it? Oh, the butcher. I didn't even see him. We got him. My damage is so low. Help. Okay. Oh, wait. What? Have I done it yet? So I have to just murder things here? Okay. Check this out. Look at this damage upgrade. 333, 404. Why is it not higher? Oh, holy shit. Okay, now we found like a whole tier up of gear. 700 life? Oh, fuck. Wow. Rip. 700 life. Okay. This is clearly like, yeah, I've reaching level 60 massively increased the gear I'm finding. Like, look how much more life that is. Wow, okay. Not even tampering. I did, but I'm just finding such big upgrades so quickly now. I feel stronger. Warning? And why the... Why are the Infernal Hordes coming for me? Ooh. So I'm guessing level... Wait, level 70 I'm gonna find like way better gear. Presumably. Yeah, better drops. But the thing is that that was like such an obscene increase in gear power between what I had and what I started finding. Okay, doing the war plans. Dude, what's with these hunters? Right, okay. Yeah, exactly. 60-70 is like triple. Oh no! The door warden got me. My damage is definitely better. A door has been unsealed. Find and enter the summoned hell breach. Yes, sir. Summoned hell breach. I found it. 6-7. Wait, am I level? No. 7 more levels. There we go. Oh. Destroy demonic corruption. I don't know. I think in like future leagues you can. Do you have to do the new story to like unlock stuff? I think you do. You have to do the campaign once, yeah. Level up. Oh, boots. An Infernal Hunter has my scent again? Again? Game allowed you to skip with a character halfway through the campaign. Uh-oh, this isn't good. I don't know what's happening, I'm lagging. Travel to the Sanctum of Hatred? Nice. Now, where's the Sanctum of Hatred? Play campaign, did some of the world tier increase thingies, did some open world content, never touched it again. Just try it again. It's actually decently fun now. It is decently fun now. Everything is hitting me so hard now. Oh my god. But looks of us 3 years finally resemble the game. PoE players are so toxic. Oh my god. It's a real life game. I pushed my button to heal and nothing happened. Blizzard, South African servers, please. What is the corpse? Do I like get XP if I come back? No. True. For now. Now, why are these guys so squishy? Why are they so... Okay. We did it. Capstone. Oh, is that a Capstone dungeon? Until next Thursday, exactly. A new world tier. The Pin and Tower are not available at the Artificer's Obelisk in Karagor. Oh. Torment unlocks new content. I see. So should I just throw out all these shit ones? Like, do I need these shitty ones? Salvage them? Oh, okay. But then Space Ghost, think it's a prime sub. But I don't have space, so I have to TP out, salvage, come back, pick this shit up, right? How am I so lost? Because I've been playing this game for like fucking... I'm literally 30 minutes into the end game. You have to learn shit. You have to learn stuff. I can't just know stuff before I've done it. Oh god, I should have identified that. I should have looked at that gear first. +2 coke, damn. Fuck, I just salvaged everything. Cause you were making me rant. can't know stuff before you know stuff.
Good business. Good business.
D4 good, D4 decent. How do I... Oh, Alt, right? Neo for the... I thought the loot system was great in Neo. 2 to falling star. Ah. Okay. We're done here. .5. We haven't seen anything about 0.5 yet. But it should be good. Okay, and now season. Claim rewards. Whoa. Judgment detonations can detonate other judgment. And that's so much more damage. And it has a socket. And an experience tome. Whoa. Whoa, these ones are good. And they have an evade charge. A lot of life. Justice damage. Okay, so you can get like plus skills on everything. Game fun so far? It is. It is surprisingly fun so far. Weapons? Can weapons have 1 or 2 sockets? Okay, 1, right? Oh, okay. And then in weapon, I should put cold damage, fire, and holy damage. Okay. There we go. And then in my rings, I can put in like resistance and fizz resistance. Okay. Basic system from game for years. What? I haven't been confused by any basic systems. All the systems I've been confused by have been like Diablo 4 specific endgame systems. Okay. Now. So now we have tier 3. I see. Complete Enclave of Darkness. Tier 12 Torment 1. Oh, okay. That gives you so much experience. That gives you so much experience. Let's max that out. And then, okay. Now, is it, I'm guessing it's worth doing some of these, right? Which ones of these are worth doing? Like the skill point ones? I feel like getting skill points is probably important, isn't it? So I should do whispers. I have to do 6 whispers? Okay. Ah, speak with Teriel. Unlocks war plans.
Best friend.
Baylor! How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Ah, I see. Okay, so I can unlock war plans if I want. Let's unlock war plans. Go to the shop, look at the warlock section, and see if you have succubus cosmetic item. Oh. Oh, right. Got things to do. Catch you later. Thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a good time. What's Mr. Baylor been playing? Mr. Baylor Watchers?
Ought to be. I've carried this scrap of parchment since I first came to Sanctuary.
Yeah, the launch was something, right?
Impressive. What are the pins?
Ah.
Corruption, incursions, the tides of hell. All that Mephisto has left in his wake. All that we must now contend with. The war for Sanctuary is far from over.
I'm here. Okay. The war plan table. Create a war plan to purge remnants of hatred from Sanctuary. Ah. Yeah, it's great they got the same active. Build your war plan by choosing activities. The higher the rarity, the greater the reward. Complete all chosen activities to claim rewards from the reward chest. War plans grant activity experience and unlock new ways to modify activities. Oh, I see. Face the Infernal Hordes and survive the final assault. You may activate your own Infernal Compass. Purge the Karras Undercity. Helltide Harvest. Ooh. Oh, and then there's skill tree. Oh, there's like... Oh, shit. There's like little mini endgame passive trees. That's cool. Okay, so these are all the endgame things that the game has. And they each have little trees. Very cool. Succubus cosplay for research purposes, of course. Okay, and I can just teleport straight there. Nice. I know I'm doing things in like completely random orders, but entering the Helltide. Oh, so I'm in the Helltide. Collect aberrant cinders and open a tortured gift. I see, I see. Oh wait, isn't that a statue of Lilith? Oh, that's still a thing? How many do I need to collect? A friend? Wait, who? Oh, he was talking about his character, right? Me, I'm not succubus viable, unfortunately. Oh, I see. Okay, so I don't have to collect a certain number. I just need to collect the aberrant cinders to open the chest. I see, I see. Okay. What is this one? Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Do I want to open that one? Everyone can become a succubus. If you believe in yourself. Wait, there was definitely a unique there that dropped. With the right prompt, of course, anything is possible. That's not true. That's not how that works. Okay, we got 79. Now we can go get the thing. You try to reorganize your molecular structure into a cat but failed? Have you tried harder? Just try harder. Okay, and then I can just teleport to the next thing. Oh, one sec. Frick. Oh wait, they're gonna come clean in a sec. So I need to, what I need to do is I need to flip the power to the mains because of the vacuum. I'm gonna do that quickly. If my stream dies, don't worry. I'll be back in a sec. But I should be able to get it right. But fingers crossed stream doesn't die. Succubus just means bottom, incubus means top. tight thighs. Okay, there's people coming to clean, so there might be background noises. The stream doesn't die, are you gone forever? Say the ether fiend to gain ether. Okay. I gained ether. Oh. Hellbourne now spawn it with ether events. Hellbourne grant 1 ether. Soul spires spawn less often but grant more. I don't know what any of this means. I'll take that one. So what is this, like an endless... a new avatar? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That's hot as shit. I'll show that on stream after this. Okay. Check this shit out. Oh wow. Wow. I didn't I didn't go so when I click this, I just saw this. God damn. Hey guys, maybe AI isn't a mistake. Have you ever thought about that? Whoever said anyone can be a succubus, turns out you're right. God, how do I think I'm gay for myself. And a bunch of other dudes, but now especially for myself. Hell yeah. How do I turn this into a VR avatar? This better not awaken something in you. I'm thinking... I'm not into girls. But, actually I'm not into any of this. I do have 2 thumbs as well, I think. Wow. So, what's the website where you made that? Lolcohol. Yeah, this is why RAM 6 costs $900. I'll make that the thumbnail for my next stream on YouTube. So what the fuck was the prompts for that? Revives remaining 4. A demon of great power has your sins. I don't know what these ether do. Okay, so there's 3 waves. What? Holy shit, he is of great power. Into a default succubus? I'll see if it could turn me. Oh, there you go. We're so sorry, but the image we created may violate our guardrails around lightly sexual, provocative themes. If you think we got it wrong, please retry or edit your prompt. So you told us to avoid them. That was the toned down one? Oh my. Masses deal unavoidable damage. Technically. Oh, goodness gracious. That sounds illegal. If you're gonna do anything like that, I need to cut. That sounds very illegal. Destroy the etheric mass. Got it. Oh! You're right. Me not streaming PoE is just like a humiliation kink at this point. What do I need to do? Slay the Ether Fiend? Did I win? Defeat the oh! Oh, it's Wyan Voidbringer! From Diablo 2. Okay. Oh, that's it. What are these? What are these burning ethers? Oh, confront the infernal John Wyand by finding more infernal compasses. I see. Infernal compasses can be found in Helltide, Nightmare Dungeons, and the Pit. They scale with your torment level. I see. Requires 50 burning ether, or all. How much do I have? 53. So do I go for equipment or just XP? Plus 3 potion capacity? I feel like I should just go for, how much XP do I get out of this? Like a lot? Hello, how you doing, Gunther? I feel like let me just go for XP. See how much do I get? Oh god, that was horrible. Well, not do that again. Report to Tyrael. I'm coming. I'm back, Tyrael. Hello. Ooh. Oh, you're from Australia. Nice. Okay, no really good new gear. These seem very tanky, though. %70 success chance and you hit 1 out of 6. That's bullshit. Local Tyrael AI fanfic. Is this how I get rich and pay off my house? Alright, do I 4 charm slots, 35 stats, +1 aura skills. I'm gonna keep the set ones. And these I can disenchant, right? Where? At the mystic?
Enjoy the Isles. Don't drink too much.
Rune crafting, jewelry crafting.
Bring me a challenge next time.
Ah, okay. Is there something else I should be doing with these? Hold on, wait a second. What the fuck? I'm just gonna hang on to these for now until I know what I'm supposed to do with them. Slow but having fun. It is fun, right? You got Paragon 1 on Sorcerer? Off to the Undercity Brazier or whatever. Oh. Rare tribute of armaments. In COD? You got a warning? It's like a D4 roguelike deck builder, yeah. Transforms the dungeon into a nightmare dungeon. Ah. God, there's a lot of stuff in this game now. You got the occultist? Oh. Okay, is that where I'm supposed to do it? Complete Enclave of Darkness. Torment 1. Can I go to Torment 1 now? Okay, I can salvage them. Locked. Unlock Artificer's tier and conquer tier 10 on this character. Tier 10 what? Just mark. Oh, that's right. You can mark the ones you want to keep. In the pit? Access the pit? Ah. Okay, so I have to do tier 10 of this. Tier 10, Torment 1. Okay, so I'm gonna take it to the mystic. There's like rifts. Oh, what's the A at the bottom right? Me not putting points. Whoa. Uh-oh. I'm not strong enough for this. Oh yeah, this is exactly like a rift, right? I know how to do those. Try to keep your current gear marked because you accidentally swapped any inventory and then salvage it. I don't want to do that. Okay. Who's right here? That's my dude. He's a normal dude. Oh yeah, I need to get a second guy. But I need to go to the... I don't know. Uh-oh, I'm dead. I'm super dead. I'm super dead. You know what? I don't think I need shield charge anymore. Yeah, I need a defensive aura instead. I can change that. I know I'm on a timer, frick. Okay. Heals unit. Oh. Now I never die. Hopefully. But now I just need to make it to level 70. Once I get 70, then we start getting the big upgrades, right? Level 2. Loot goblins. Oh, it's loot goblin land. Come on, don't die. Oh no, but they're all gonna escape. My character's too shit. Oh no, I'm too weak to really appreciate this. Why are they so fucking tanky? God damn. Yeah, I'm not tanky. I'm not strong enough for this. RIP. They are level 70. I am level 65. Oh. Well, RIP. Should I be level 70 before I try this? Yeah. Where's my pet? Oh yeah, I need a pet, right? I need upgrades badly. Junk Tooth, what does he do? Treasure Goblin escape. Oh, I killed one. Yeah. Come on, we can do this. No, they're too fast. Oh no, this is the worst goblin level. Yeah, I'll pick up what I can. Oh no. I'm not gonna kill them. Living in some obos. No! My one skill that does damage. Oh. I got a Pridge rune and it's unique. See, I can't even use this shit I'm picking up. I'm so bummed that I wasn't ready for this. How rare are these? What is that emote? What the fuck is that? You've never seen one? Oh no. This is my one shot. And I killed like so far 2. There we go. Oh wait, what? This is so sad. Oh, and time is running out because I'm getting trolled by loot goblins. And I can't kill any of them. Why do they have so much life? Where's the one? There was one that was low. I mean, I'm still getting lots of stuff, right? Oh no. Death by loot goblin. They're taunting me. Look how many there are. Okay, I'm gonna focus one. This guy. Okay. Oh god. I moved it. That was lag. Okay. No. And that one's gone now? Oh fuck. No, come back, come back, come back. No! I'm pushing space. I shouldn't be in this area yet. Clearly. Like, this is a level 70 area, and I'm level 65. Or 66. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Well, I got a whole lot of shit, I guess. Like, the gear upgrades between level 70 and my level is big. And I need a repair, right? My shit broken? Okay. Can I just get out of here? I'm just gonna get out. I need to get level 30. Did he say my league starts bait? Honestly, I'm fucking so over Path of Exile. Like streams, streamers, the whole vibe of the community. I'm so over it.
You know where to find me.
Okay, what did I want to do now? Like, I love my Path of Exile community. The PoE community over the last like 5 years has just like gone to absolute shit. It's like insufferable as a whole. Unfortunately. PoE 2 community though, that's way more cool. Okay, so we can't do Torment yet. So we need to get to level... We need to get to level 70 first. Oh yeah, repair. Right. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, now let's get level 70. Didn't I do this? Okay, let's do our level 1 thing. Complete Whispers available on your map after unlocking the Tree of Whispers. I do have that. A damage penalty. I don't know. Alright, there's all these things. Use my seasonal blessing. I don't know which points to put it into though yet. True, yeah, there are portions of the PoE 2 community that are also insufferable. What did you ask? Feel stupid just asking, you haven't checked out the game. Is it worth trying to play if you don't have this expansion? Probably. I'd say it's still gonna be fun. But I didn't actually say what he said, but just like the vibe of the community is, I don't know, it's boring. Basically, if you're like one of the cool kids, you'll get sucked off by the other cool kids, and if you're not, then you're like eternally shitted on no matter what you do. So I don't really care anymore. That's what I decided. Dead Rabbit! How's it going? Okay, where do I find the Tree of Whispers? This appears. Oh god. Where the fuck? Oh, does this thing still work? Silence Whispers marks on the map to collect Grim. Now it's going amazing. Agreed. Okay, one in every town. Go to my town map. Okay. I'm here. And now? Where do I see Whisper quests? Oh, these all Whisper quests. Oh, I see. Okay. Aha. I see. I know I was right next to it, but it was just like, please return once you have found this stuff. Okay, but now I can go do this stuff, right? This is one. Oh, this is one of the few PoE communities that's cool to people. You never understood why people got all annoyed and didn't know the game. Yeah. You don't play PoE 2. The PoE 2 community is generally a lot cooler. But there obviously there's always gonna be fucking freaks. But the thing is, like, not all the content creators are just the vibes of being like a PoE content creator is gross. Like, people are all, I don't know, it doesn't feel like there's it's very like isolated. Everyone's trying to get their own rather than like helping each other. Well, it's not even like trying to get their own, it's also like trying to get their own and push other people down to make sure that no one else can catch up to them. And I don't like that. Whereas like, I don't know, the stream the other day where it's just like me, Miso, Dead Rabbit, Crimson chilling. That's fucking great. That's so cool. I love doing stuff like that. Oh no. Yeah. Helpful and friendly. Unfortunately, it doesn't get you very far in this community. You have to be an asshole and like really mean, and then you get ahead. That's the trick.
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Well, thank you. Okay. Okay, so we did one. You're about to rebrand. I was talking about PoE 1, not PoE 2. Don't worry, you're good. I don't know what I'm doing here. PoE communism. What are these? What am I doing? Oh, harvest Atalua. Yeah, I can't believe it. What's this? Ritual sites. Dead Rabbit, are you still playing PoE 2? I do only have one mercenary. I need to get the other one. Invoke rituals. Oh yeah, I have a horse in this game, right? Ooh. Unique? Why? Wait, is this another person? Oh. Sorry, a legendary, whatever. Oh, thanks, Funky Chicken. That'll make my weekend great. Thank you. Complete a whisper of each type. Oh, wow. Okay. Thing is, I haven't played this game for like 3 years, so they've added a lot of stuff. What is this? What must I do here? Find the corpse, defeat King Kani. I don't see the corpse. They got rid of a lot. Yeah, I will learn. I got Atalua. Okay, and now? How many things have I done? Okay, I need to do more Grim Favors. Dead Rabbit, I know. Okay, well, Dead Rabbit on the other hand. We did it. Okay, now I can go. So I can go back to town now, right? Collection, greater collection of rings. I'll take that. Oh, that's a lot of rings. There's level up like 3 times? What the fuck? Oh no, I skipped over level 6, 7. No, I was saying, he was saying, you're handsome. 648 life. I think this one's kind of shit. Okay, season. Oh, I need to do one more whisper. Okay. So that could be like anything. Or like that, right? Gotta bash your fellow witch build creators to get ahead clearly. Exactly. Oh wait, what's this? Charms. Alright, so I must get a pet. I must get my other mercenary. So much stuff to do. You need another set adding up to 10. No, I just need to get one more, right? I just need to do one more of this. I think. Okay, wait. Event join mining for Wolfram.
I found a promising ore deposit.
Yeah, let's find out. I think this will be enough. A Galia Spark Burn. Once the reveal happens, I'm definitely gonna practice as well. I need a rematch against Rabbit. You just chilling? Are you even streaming? Or are you taking a bit of a break? Nice. Thank you. Oh, I love that. That was so much fun. I want to have I need a rematch though after I practice a bit. Just repairing watches? Is that a thing you do? Blizzard nerfed Blizzard. Wait, you repair... Dude, you should do that on stream. People would love to see that. Yeah, that's a... Is it like a hobby? Yeah, no, I will allocate those. Either that or there. Okay. Okay, now did that work? It did. Okay, and I got another skill point, right? So now I must complete war plans on hard difficulty or higher. It's been your hobby. That's so cool. Set charm. Level 69. We're almost level 70. You've been bombing people? Experience? Is it still 70? No. Almost. Ready to claim. I thought I did. Okay, now we have to do war plans. Okay, give me 1 sec. I just want to close the... Blaze, what's up? Just want to close the curtain. Hello. 1 sec. What is happening with my lighting? What the fuck? There we go. Yeah, we can do our war plans. Let's just see. I got a unique. So much life. Once I get my level 70 skills, I will... Once I get to level 70, I'll start like crafting my gear. Holy shit. And I've like, what's this stuff? How do I mark something as junk? Space. A 1,000 life? What the fuck? Bubbles. Oh wow, okay. I'm seeing here what's shit. Justice skills. 2 zealot skills. Ooh. Wow, look how much more damage that is. What the fuck? Okay. Huh. What have you been up to, Blaze? Have you been playing? You been tempted to get back into Warhammer 40k? Ooh. That's a computer game. Wet Pigeon, how you doing? Oh, okay, let's see. Into the pit, conquer. A medium amount of weapons. Let's do these two. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need the room. PV2. I've just been doing some D4. It's not bad. It's actually pretty good now. Oh. I don't want to do Torment. What was the thing I have to do? This has to be hard difficulty, right? What the fucking lag? It's close, but it's still like more than a week away. No. Exactly a week away. So once I get that, that is a huge upgrade. The difference between level 70 and level 60 gear is absurd. How does PoE compared? It's really good. It's more in depth. If you like D4 PoE 2, try the next season of it. Work all's done. It's more complex, but maybe like a bit more engaging. Yes, exactly, wet pigeon. In PoE 2, no, I have no idea. We have to wait for the new patch. They might announce a new class or something like that. Exactly. Yeah, not everything needs to be as complex. Oh yeah, I need to set up my mercs. Actually, yeah, I would say like PoE 2 isn't much more complicated than this, really. For now. We go. I see my level 70. Yeah, duelists and swords. Witch, sorceress, or merc. I'm thinking there will be a new class. I think there'll definitely be a new class. Dread Knight. So I'll probably play whatever that is. Is it fun or painful? This is fun. I'm having a good time. I think something like that. They might save a lot of it for full launch. But we will see. I don't actually feel like this skill really does anything. I might change that. Exactly, yeah. So close to 70. You've been respecing your build all day. Yeah, once you make it to this point, then you actually start needing to realize, like, okay, is this skill actually doing anything? Not really. This is meant to be like RF, sorta, but... Oh. You should do something different. Don't box yourself in like that, where you're like, I am the Infernal... God, that sounds miserable. You should be like, I'm the bait build guy. That's my trick. Yeah. Level 3. It needs uniques. I'm sure I'll find them. Incinerate. If you do lightning builds the last few seasons, it's been really fun. What do you play? What do you start going to? Warlock, right? Sorcerer. Oh, right. And now? Does the Rift Guardian? The Rift Guardian has arrived. Oh. Ruptured Abomination Artificer's Guardian. Yeah, I think this patch is gonna be like way bigger than people are thinking. Okay, let's see. Almost level 70. Next, Paragon board. Oh, I didn't take the Awakened Glyph Zone. Oh. Okay. I see. So instead of runes, you get this. I see, I see. Hmm. Okay, and now this. Where we go? Slay all enemies in the steep rampart. Alrighty. Oh, Shicer, I am. It's fun. How about you? Are you in the endgame yet? Trying to finish the campaign. I didn't spoil it for you yesterday, did I? With the Mephisto fight. Oh, you just got the cube. You're getting close then. You're really close. A flame blast propaganda chain. Santa. You really did. I even played it the one league. You're not totally loving the Warlock. Okay. Oh, I did. Oh, no, no. You... Okay. I didn't spoil it. Yeah, I haven't really used the cube either. Soon. The barrier has been dispelled, and now? Find and slay the Demon Council. Reroll Spiritborn. Okay. I mean, you're right at the end of the campaign. You might as well just finish it. Right? Oh, yes. What's it? Protection Shrine. Oh, you're invulnerable. Okay. Oh, and then you can skip on the ults. Okay. The Demon Council. Wrathful Exile? This should get us to 70, right? And then we get all the big upgrades. Level 70! Yeah! Okay. Worldly destruction can be used for tempering. Okay, new weapon? Which, like, doubles my damage? Let's just see. 1943. And that's without... Okay. We got this. That's a lot more toughness. I'll take that. Sorry, unique. What's this? Oh, what the fuck? While using a one-handed weapon, your attack speed is increased? And max resource and armor and or resist. So does that include like... Holy shit. Thank you. Thanks, Funky Chicken. That is crazy good. +3 to rally. Wait, is this rare sword even better? Wait, what? How is this better? A lot more life plus condemn. I'm not really using my veg charge. Okay, now we can get the really, really good gear. Alright, back to Tyrael. Flat strength. Oh, I see, I see. I'm back. Whoa. Chest armor. I got a unique. What is that? What did I get? Razor plates. Thorns, 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 thorns. Oh god, what is this? The Kaltorak armor. Do I want that? Holy damage, shadow resistance. 2 faith on kill, vulnerable damage multi. Is this actually really good? I got so many gems. Yes, yeah. Now that I'm level 70, I will add sockets and stuff. Wait, should I make it an ironic thorns build? Now, let me just see. Where is the gambler? You getting thorns and no rest for the wicked? Oh. Is this the obols? Ah, I see. So, what's the best weapon that I should be crafting? Or maybe I should make a level 70 shields.
Damn. They can't all be winners, can they?
What the fuck is this?
It's worth something. Not much, but
Thorns.
yeah, not too bad.
This is gonna be better when I upgrade it. I think. Okay. What are we making? Boots, pants?
Oh, sorry. Nice.
Nice pants?
Next one will be even better.
Gloves?
Terrible. Nice. Next one will be even
So much more life. None of this gear is particularly good, but
worth something.
it's better.
Not much, but something.
Plus 3 fanaticism, huh?
Yeah, not too bad.
Fire res?
Oh, so.
How much do I have? I still have 900. Wait. Okay. Let's see. Helmet? I need a new helmet.
Nice. Next one will
Healing
be
received armor, a lot more life. Max resource. Ah.
It's worth something. Not much, but something. Terrible. Yeah, not too bad.
Thorns.
Nice. Damn. They can't all be winners, can they? Yeah.
Life, armor, strength. That seems tanky. Okay. Gloves. I bought this. Boots. Hammer, ring, shields. Should I just maybe try a couple more? What, flails?
It's worth something. Damn. It's worth something. Not much.
2 on
but
2. Oh, mace is better. Oh, that's a damage upgrade. And life. Okay, rings.
Terrible. Can't stop there. Come.
Oh, you rare. Okay. Adjudicated skills deal 55% increased damage against. Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Because I have this. Your basic skills now apply judgment. So. And then all my other skills are adjudicator skills. Okay, nice. How much more do I have? 180?
Nice. Next one will be even better.
And this one? Strength, max life. I wanted to compare it to the other one. Okay. Damage over time multiplier or res. Okay. I think we're upgraded.
Taken apart, melted down.
And now we add sockets to everything.
Fresh ingredients, ancient recipes.
Pants? Wait, what? Fuck. Wait. Why do I need this to add sockets?
Good luck.
Poo. Oh, press Alt and that compares to the other one. Okay, let's check out our room. Bonus experience? Oh. Phobia of survival. 2 to Judicator skills. That's like most of my stuff that I'm using. Right? Yes, it is. Nice. Bonus experience, just the skills, and then there's that thing. Okay, and now, Paragon. 20 damage, max life. 20% damage, max life armor. Iron strength, damage to elite, strength damage. I'm gonna go. There we go, and then we can get that next. Alright. And now, in my weapon, I want to put in this. In my chest. That. And that. Yeah, I think it's been pretty fun, man. I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying it a lot. It has been really, really good. Visit the den. Okay, travel to the den. Let's do it.
Gamers complain about the luck stat in certain games but then fail to explain how Yoko Ono ended up with John Lennon. It might not be a fun mechanic but you can't call it unrealistic.
That was a confusing one to this day. Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. So we can improve your bartering potential by increasing mercenary rapport. Okay. This guy can now be upgraded as well. Mercenaries trade their loot against pale marks. You can earn pale marks by gaining mercenary rapport. Okay. Okay, I see. Now I'm just getting so much stuff. What's this? Armor? Gain increased damage reduction based on how injured you are. Oh, and it has sockets. Casting a skill heals you for... Oh, okay. Alright. We are in Endgame. Okay, so I can get...
What is this?
Actual cosplay? Oh my god. How many do we need to hit? Do you recognize his helm?
Recognize it. I made it. Crafted for an old ally. I don't think Subo knows about my recent... Take the helm, so he knows it.
Okay. Slayer's Retribution. Search the Temple of Wrath for Varania. Okay, Stronghold must be conquered first. The Flayer Jungle. Wait, I just want to see who it looks like. The Subathon. What do I have to do? Succubus. Oh my god. FPS? But I have to save the other one first, right? I would be an incubus. Postman Pat, how dare you? That's not even remotely accurate. Okay, so in order to get my backup thing, I have to unlock these mercenaries, right? Where the fuck? But I don't see on my mini-map. Show them the picture. Oh, I see. Okay. So I have to go all the way here. I just need to talk to them, but it says I have to save her. But she wasn't there. Uncanny reliant. I hate Postman Pat. I do have a black and white cat though. It's the green hand icon here, but when I went there, there weren't any. There was just the one guy. See? No, I didn't play the vessel, so I have to unlock them. Yeah, a little side quest. That's why I didn't have them. Okay, is she free? No, I have to slay the cannibals. Yeah, I didn't play Vessel of Hatred, so... Paragon 5, nice. You're a big mood guy. If you're feeling overjoyed, you want to share it with everyone. If you're sad, you want everyone to die? My DPS has arrived, yeah. Okay. Let's free her. Molkarth the Hungerer. Alright, we gotta go up to Torment now. We did it. Are there places you can download loot filters? For default, is it worth a try? I think so. I'm having a good time. If you can afford it, it is a lot of money, but if you can afford it, it's been really good. What's this? Oh, that one, okay. You're only on hard. You gotta push it up. Yeah, I also think Holy Light Aura is useless. I've been thinking about that. What did you replace it with? With another aura? Paragon 6? Max life damage. Okay, now we need to read the blood scribed. Oh, you got a unique and it became your main DPS skill. You want the loot? Then you gotta go up to Torment. But with shield charge? I was using shield charge and then I got rid of it. Find the fetid larder. Okay. What? I just spent all of mine. Dead cannibals. Okay. Into the larder. Yeah, maybe for Torment one tomorrow.
Too late to run.
I don't know if those are still a thing. The Lilith statues? Okay. I don't have to kill her? Async trade. True. Although you don't really need to trade in this game that much, do you? Maybe you do. Okay. This is why I couldn't... This is why you guys are all being mean to me, asking why I didn't have a backer, but I hadn't done the quest yet. I don't care. Okay. Now, who do I have as a backer? Okay, they're not a thing anymore. I hadn't unlocked a second work. Not... No. Deforest stuff, good game, exactly. Speak with her outside the fetid or fetid larder. No, I only unlocked one. Yeah, I did. But I was doing other stuff first. Find cannibals loyal to... There we go. You do have to unlock them, yes. Which is what I'm doing now. Oh no, I do listen to chat, but not when you're being meanie paninis.
You dare
Hand of invitation. Ooh.
What is this?
What is this? Oh wait, I didn't craft on my stuff. Okay. In we go. Into the feast hall. They paid him off. I wish. I bought this game with my own money. I am minus $40. Okay.
I need to prepare.
What is it you're doing?
I don't care. Okay, I think we got her. What's next? Oh my goodness. Find a boat and sneak into Gulran. You can check your... Oh yeah, being able to check your listing outside the game. I should do that for standard. I have a lot of stuff for sale in standard. Okay, we're gonna sneak into Gulran. First 60 to mines. Never forget. Okay. Wow, there's like a lot of stuff to unlock the Merc. I don't look very sneaky. No, I don't. Find Zolmog. Okay. Massacre. And now? Once we find Zolmog, okay.
Hold.
What's the plan? Okay, let's go in. PvP arena.
Variana, how brave you are. Returning to the land you sought to betray. I let you live there
Boss time.
because you didn't matter. You still don't, but I won't be so gracious now. I came back for your head, Zolmog. I should have taken it years ago. I won't be leaving without it. Pay proper respect.
Yep, okay, cool. Paragon 7. Now boss? Am I unlocking the right person as a backup mercenary?
End my life as we ended Zolmog's.
Okay. I won't kill you. Okay. We did it. Mercenary unlocked. There's another 2? But wait, I've already got Subo. Oh no, that wasn't Subo. Who do I have? Aldkin?
Warm me up.
Okay, so you can recruit them from the den. Ah. Okay. So now, enlist reinforcement. I see. Slams the ground with brutal shockwave, knocking down enemies. Okay. Assign an opportunity for when the skill would be triggered. Oh, whenever I use... Okay. Okay, cool. So now I need a... This is right here. Okay, shit. So we need to get... We need to get this guy now. Thank you, Captain. Yeah, the long weekend. Does the United States have May Day or Workers' Day? We call it Workers' Day. Unlock? Oh, introduces rune crafting. There's so much stuff I need to unlock. Shit. I have to go all the way here for a Subo. No. Actually, I need a pee. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. The other thing... Oh, wait. Before I do this, I just need to upgrade to... I first need to upgrade to the higher difficulty. Where's the main town? Kjovashad? I can increase my difficulty here, right? Memorial Day, end of May. Huh? Yeah, we had our Freedom Day on Monday. There we go. Okay, now we can go up to Torment. Torment. Ah. Ancestral quality items become... Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I have to first do the... I first have to do the... Tower level 10, right? Is there a tower in this town? Fuck, where is the... Okay, let's do that. Oh, you have Labor Day? That's right. 3 kings from the Bible on the 6th of January. Oh. You said level 30 on 2 skills? Okay, so I need to do this, and then I unlock Torment. Okay. Can we handle Torment now? It appears we can. Oh, you learned all your history from HOI? What is the max Paragon level? 70? I mean, sorry, 300? Got the birds to level 32? Holy shit. What am I, like level 7? Mine are like level 17. This amulet is so good. I need to upgrade that guy. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my shit. Damn it. Okay, we'll do it. And Poland's a big part of it. That's one of those games that I know that I would get into. It's like Civilization. I tried playing Civ and I was like, I can see myself getting really addicted to this. But like, I'm also at the same time kind of feel like I'm too old for it. Not too old, but it's just too complicated. Yeah. Now, in order to upgrade my gear, I needed some of those... There's some crafting material I needed. To add sockets. It was like a... or ash or something? I don't know. I need to get some of that. And now ancestral gear, is that like the tier up in rares and uniques and stuff? How do you know if you have an ancestral item? Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm at the point where I don't want to spend like 100 hours learning a game. Should I jump straight to Torment 2? I feel like I could. Yeah, exactly. I'm at that point where I'm just like, I'd rather play Dota, a game that I know, than having to learn something from scratch, man. It's like, it feels like so much effort. Skyrim. Actually, we might. Was it Oblivion? I downloaded Oblivion HD and it was so hard on my computer that I had to turn the graphics down to the point that it looked shitter than normal Oblivion. I'm complaining about. No, I'm not complaining about this. I was talking about like learning fucking Civilization. Like Civ or HOI. I am calling it HOI because I forgot what that stands for. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, Minecraft, that was a bit much for me. You guys joke, that shit is complicated. I just didn't grow up with it. Or like, have babies that played it. Oh, okay. The Rift Guardian has arrived. Yeah, Minecraft is complicated. Is that it's like so ubiquitous that when you see someone who's like literally never played it, it's confusing that it seems complicated. Is it worth playing? I'm having a good time, man. I'm enjoying it. If you can afford it, I'd say it's worth. For sure. Paragon 10. Your triumphs have unlocked Torment difficulty. Nice. All right. Oh fuck, I didn't click the thing. Damn it. For your kids at age 4? Yeah, well, I mean, if you're 4, I spent what, like 2 hours on it? Rare, there we go. Can I go back? Oh no, I didn't get the level up thingy. Damn it. Now, can we temper our shit? Weapons. What is this? Oh. Attack speed? Or, holy damage. What's gonna be best here? Just holy damage? Damage against judged enemies. Temper my spear. Hold on, wait. I just need to check something. Is this this is Judicator. Holy damage, okay. Chance to deal additional damage. Crit attack speed? Vulnerable? So there's holy damage, Judicator damage. Oh, there's tiers, I see. Damage against judged enemies is good. Also keep in mind that the affixes as X near it, that means more multiplier. Oh. I see. Yeah, no, that's too much for me in Wexer. I'm too old for that shit. That's how I feel. Defensive utility. Ah, you can go for aura potency. Or arbiter duration, crowd control, impairment reduction. just straight up 500 life. Max resolve stacks. Let's go with life. Okay. Cool. Now we got this. Chance to restore resource. Recourse mobility. Oh, you can get movement speed. And this is all the potency stuff. Offensive. Justice damage. Or I could go for life here. Should probably go with life. Transmutation from cube is basically a safer Valorb. Its worst result is rerolling one of the affixes, but most of the time it'll say add something. It'll make it unmodifiable. Oh, okay. Ah, I see. Offensive. Okay, gloves. I want to do against judged enemies, because I am judging enemies. Oh, it also says exalts a null behavior. Holy aura potency, mobility, movement speed. And this game doesn't really have mod groups, so you can get like movement speed when you already have movement speed. Damage against, I'm gonna go damage on this. Ring? Offensive? Resource? Restoring? That seems kind of good. Honestly, just keep going damage against judged enemies, because that I'm able to do very reliably. I'm gonna try that. And then, have I done all of my stuff? Yeah. Okay. I've crafted on everything. And now I have sockets. Socketables. Why are gems so rare? They feel really rare. Oh god, okay, I'm just gonna do this. Don't worry about it, okay? Unless... Oh yeah, do you craft them? Right. Go to the jeweler, craft gems. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. This is why you want to salvage them. You're done being an adult. And I could also go for like a rune word. All stats. Okay, I was... Okay. This is fine. This is fine for now. It's fine for now. Okay, and then... Let's see. Ooh. Reach level 2 on any 2 warplan activities. Here I need a Enclave of Darkness on Torment 1. Okay, so we need to go up. You're gonna go buy a new stove and oven. Ooh, that's exciting.
Excellent.
Axe? Fragments? What was that? Wait, what the fuck's this? Used to target offensive affixes. Oh, I see. This is like a way you can control what you've done. What you do with the cube. And this? Legendary Axe. Justice skills. Deals 75% increased damage? That's like all my shits. Oh no, it's not, right? These are justice skills. And then I can craft legendary aspects. Level 38, what the fuck? So I can be like... Okay. Alright, let's do some more... Let's do some more quest stuff. Let's go here. Enclave of Darkness. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh, wait a second. Don't I have something I can put in here? Every 5 strength purchase in range, you deal increased damage to close targets. Increased bonus to normal nodes within range. Can I take it out? Oh, I see. Okay. Ah. Okay, we can do that. Once 2 willpower, 1 strength. Okay. But there's no rare nodes in range there. 0.7 damage to close enemies. Didn't I get like a fancy one of these? Okay, never mind, let's kill. Time to kill stuff. Enough yapping. What's another good skill I can use instead of this holy aura? Because that thing feels a bit meh until I get the unique. Paragon 11. What have we got here? Oh, the Khazra outpost. You really like? Yeah. The top right one, this. Oh, but I don't have any points available, right? It is like mini Atlas trees. It's great. Ah, and there's my reinforcement. Blood sweep? My damage still feels a little bit shit. Alright, so what I need to do, I need to use this to judge enemies. Right? And then they take like 70% increased damage. They have some ugly hair. That I can agree with. I do prefer, the way I described it, I do prefer having preset design characters. So it feels like you're playing the barbarian or like the druid, not just a druid. Like a character with a backstory and stuff. But I know people like their People like their character creation, so. Destroy sacrificial flesh. Then you can't play as Lady Bunnings, thrower of hammers. Is that a Bunnings warehouse joke? Oh my god. Oh, you prefer the customization so you can play as a woman? Oh. Okay, wait. What did I want to check? At your levels, they get less rare. Okay, alright. There we go. Third one. Also, huge quality of life. You can 5-to-1 cubes. 5-to-1 runes in the cube. So getting legendary runes is way more realistic. Oh. Oh, sick. Okay, thank you. I don't know what a legendary rune does, but I will learn. Defeat Molgoth. I just wanted to check something, right? These are my basic skills. Ricochets? Disciple skill. Because I have this, right? This is active. But I didn't have to do anything to unlock this. Judgment can now be... I don't see Judgment being applied. Is there a way that you can see if you've applied Judgment? Yeah, runes are top, bottom, giggity. Bottom is how it activates, top is what it does. Aha. Yeah, so the rune is like when you do X, then Y happens. It's like you choose the trigger and the effect, which is actually pretty cool. Does it have to be white? How do I see if oh, is that little beam above their head? Does that mean they are judged? Has a lot changed? I think so. I think so. Spud. I haven't played since season 0, so feels like there's like way more stuff in the game. Why is everything dark? Oh. Hey, any of you guys know where red salmon drops for paladin? A red sermon. Oh, I see. These make it light. Right. Was it Shift S to upgrade my Merc? So now, once I get here. Red salmon. Oh, the fish. Oh, red sermon. You're counting the first one in season 1.0? Oh, okay. I'd say it's fun, man. But I keep saying it depends how much $40 is to you. Like, if $40 is not a lot of money, then 100%. If you live in, like, I don't know, a country where $40 is a lot, I would think about it, but it also depends. Like, is it worth? Is like $40 worth 30 hours, 40 hours, 50 hours of fun. For everyone? Not for everyone, but for a lot of people, yeah. I mean, it's a lot more for a lot of people. Like $40 here is a lot, and I think I could have got it for free. Yeah, that's the worst part. I think I could have got this for free. Slay Door Warden. Where's the Door Warden? Did I? Oh, is this a Door Warden? No? $40 is like 25% of your rent. Wait, where do you stay, Nikki? Oh, you don't pay rent. You're a homeowner. The ultimate flex. One day. I'll get there one day. That's the dream. Just owning the house. That's the dream. 1.48 of your mortgage. Wait, what's your mortgage? Otherwise I'm gonna do the maths. But you have the administration? Wait, you guys all own houses? What the frick? I'm so jealous. 2,700, okay. Travel to the Bastion of Darkness. $10. God damn it. Like half my money goes fucking house shit. Oh. Okay. Where? Where is Bastion of Darkness? This way? Aha. There we go, we made it. Just another 24 years to go. Dude, owning a house at your age is fucked. Like, that's very unusual. Charge the soul siphons. No interest? Oh my god, dude. I've been paying off my house for 4 years, and I've paid off nothing. It's just literally fucking interest. Not having to pay interest is like insane. That makes it so easy. Your HOA fee is $12? 2.75? Wait, 2.75% interest. And you're complaining about 6%? What the fuck? 2.3? What the fucking shit? Ours is 10.25%. Oh my god. Ours is like 10.25%. I've been literally paying interest for like half my money goes to fucking paying a bank interest. Paying on credit, well, fuck, dude. If I had like $100,000, sure, I'd just buy it cash. 6%, dude, 6% is the dream. What are you talking about? We got ours at like 8%. We got ours at 8%, and that was like, oh, fuck yeah. It's like the good times. Now it's like up to 10 point... What the fucking 2%? Oh my god. Oh, you're just trolling. 5 to 6% is average. I need to start pushing harder for subs. Holy shit. You guys are living the good life. What, fucking 2.3%? 6%? Yeah, well, I mean... Imagine with 10%. Imagine 10%. 4.8 and 3. Oh, guys, go fuck. What the fuck? 4.8 and 3.2? I'm sickened. I'm fucking sickened. I was saying it's hard for most people. You got your first mortgage. I know, but I'm saying for most people. And that was also like, what, 22 years ago? That was different times. And especially if the fucking interest rate is like 2% or like 3%. That's nothing. I would have paid off half my house already. 3.6k, 2.3 during COVID. Whoa, okay. I mean, I would have been so stoked with 7. I don't know that our interest rates were so fucked. Yeah. Wow, what would I have to pay a month? My parents also loaned me some money for the house. I'm paying like 8% on that. Wait, 2.3%? Let me just do some quick maths. Time 0. Oh my god. If I had a 2.3% interest rate, I would be paying... 5 times less. Almost 5 times less a month for the house. That fucking pisses me off so much. Jesus. I don't know why that is so triggering. I guess it's because I'm like paying through the fucking ass just to pay off like interest. And then everyone else is just like, oh yeah, I have a 3%. I'm like, what the fuck? What the shit? 30 to 40? I would be paying 5,000 Rand a month at that interest rate. Instead, I'm paying like 23,000. So it's almost 5 times less. I'm so upset. I'm like actually so upset by that. And the other thing is I would have paid off so much of the house. What is your interest rates on cars in the United States? Like, do they just give you money to buy a new car? 3.3? Even if it's 5%, that's like amazing. Yo. 7.2. 7 fuck off. I mean, I'm not saying fuck off at you. I'm just like, why fucking people complain? I am genuinely pissed off. I want your guys' interest rate. What the fucking shit? 5%? Here is like 15. $530 a month. And what does your car cost? 15 to 30. $82,000 for a car. So your car costs like 3/4 of my house. And you pay $500 a month? I don't want to live elsewhere. I didn't know that this was a thing. I didn't know that you guys were basically like getting all your shit for free. Wow. Oh, okay. All right. You put down a fat say. Okay, fair enough. And 80,000. Oh God, you guys are living in a different reality. $80,000 for a car. That's 1.3 million Rand. What car is that? That's like half my house. Even provide energy properly? Fuck off, Guitaraholic. Stop being a little shitter. I'm having a mental crash out and you're just throwing fuel on the fire. You're throwing fuel on the fire while I'm busy like having going through mental anguish. I'm in the wrong career path. By the way, I'm not upset at anyone except Guitarholic. I'm just upset that I learned that our interest rates are like unbelievably fucked. Where's this last thing? Chevy Tahoe? I don't know what that is. Oh, my life would be so much easier with a 2.3% interest rate. Or even a 3%, or even a 5%. Oh, it's this. Oh, fuck's sake. $60K. And you can get a zero. Where do you get a 0% interest rate on a car? Hey, let Shicey spend his money as he pleases. What is a Chevy Tahoe? Ooh, that looks fancy. That looks like one of those like a bodyguard car. The dealership directly, special offers. Where do you stay? Yeah, like 50K is peanuts there. Huh. Well, it's not peanuts, but it's like, it's not enough for, you know. Why are you guys being... You're being mean. Don't be mean about Shicer's car. Oh, you had problems with yours? Yeah, I remember you explaining that. So there's like things that are cheaper and things that are more expensive. Obviously. You know, spending another $40. Spend $100 on the Ultimate Edition to play about 40 hours. Oh, I mean, I'm having fun, but yeah. Exactly. He's living in one of the most expensive places at the moment. Back to PoE you go. Ooh, 24 Forgotten Souls. I need... How do I know if something is like a... I don't know if something is ancestral. Oh god, I would have paid off like half my house. I would have paid off like half my house already. And then I would only need to pay like 3,000 a month. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, damage upgrade. So we did it. Claim rewards. I still don't know, like... Experience Tome. One skill point has been unlocked for. Ooh, helm. What is that Nazar? Oh, that's an amulet. Why doesn't it just say amulet? You have increased crowd control duration? Oh, wow. Does that include my fancy skill that I was using now? Ooh. Okay, and then tier 4, Den. Oh, but I have to do this on Torment 2. Okay, let's do... Gonna suggest they add a thing for the game. You don't complete 2. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I need to go back. That looks amazing, guitar. Like, I would be dead. Now, where do I get a pet? Just gotta go with Toyota. Toyota's the best. Toyota's the safest. No bullshit. Always works. Cheap to fix. Okay, and now... skill points. Okay, we're gonna do more war plans. Where's the war plan town? It's down here, right? Pet in town, go wardrobe. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're mean about his car, like his expensive ass car. I don't know anything about those. I don't know anything about cars, but that car looked badass to me. Okay. Pets. Oh, can I have cats? Cats. Oh, I can have a beholder from Doom. Oh, cute. I love this. I'm gonna take this one. That one's cute. You have? I'll save them. Where's my pet? There he is. That's so freaking cute. Okay. I have no available points, but let's see. What is new plan? Oh, okay. So you can re-roll. Cleanse the pit? Okay. $220%, what the fuck? Am I doing the right thing? I'm gonna portal to the Undercity. Oh, okay, more weapons. Oh, that's cool. Toyota Sequoia. I could never spend that much on a car. Gotta first buy the house. Which I have like an 8.5% interest rate. Oh god, I'm so upset. I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight knowing. You guys can fight about cards. I'll just be crashing out internally over your 2% interest rates. You don't give a fuck if it's 2 inches smaller. Those are the inches that make the difference. Oh, on a car. Car torque. Yeah, no, I know. Car torque is like, it's like arguing about a football team, right? Copenhagen's expensive? What's the interest rate in Copenhagen? Oh wait. Okay, I need to also go to my next thing. You just going on holiday? Fair enough. England. Alright, what's the interest? Well, Guitaraholic told us he's paying like -5% interest on his house. So like the bank pays him to buy a house, right? I think that's right. You're not dumb enough. Time expiration is imminent. What the frick? I just got here. London's a shithole? Is it? I thought London was cool. Is it a shithole? £75,000 per square. No, wait. What are you talking about? What? Per square meter? That can't be right. In 1999. When were you in London in 1999? What, when the Spice Girls were popular? Over £1 million. God damn. What, for like 10 square meters? You can spend £1 million? I gotta start on OnlyFans, I think. If I'm gonna pay off this house at this 8.5% interest rate, which I thought was a sweet deal up until 30 minutes ago. Work in the UK, stay at home, register the US, invoice California, pay no tax, European. The 2% interest. I'm living life on hard mode. Apparently. Well, not really. £3,000 a month for a 1-bed. Holy shit. London was the highest per square meter. Yeah, no. It's like New York City, right? Same shit. Super, super expensive. Oh. Monaco? But Monaco is just like a tax safe haven. That's like where the billionaires go to live. Which country? What is like the average? Oh, we gotta get off interest rates. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight. Attunement rank 2 achieved, whatever that means. We did it. Event not complete? Why not? I failed. No. 220% tax on top. What the fuck? Alright, let's try again. Oh. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. 40 daily knife offenses on average. Wait, what? I thought I opened the... Oh, here. 40 a day? Alright, so I need to ignore all this shit and then just go to do the quest, right? $14,577 annual knife crimes. What the fuck? London, are you okay? You know you're meant to be using those for eating food, right? 16.2. Ooh. But now why is everyone knifing each other? Oh yeah, I need to do my Paragon. I keep forgetting. D4 good now? D4 actually pretty good now, yeah. I'm having funs. You made in 2016, played Pokemon Go when it came out. A guy asked him what he was doing, got his phone robbed. Dude, I would never do that shit in South Africa. Pull a gun on your kids. No, man. That's horrible. Maryland? And it's in the farmland. I'm sorry, that sucks. I hope your kids are okay. Attunement. I'm not entirely certain what attunement is, but I'll probably learn. That's crazy. What the fuck? Was that dude okay? Did he go to jail? Well, you said the cops didn't believe you when he pulled a gun on your children. Never. I saw a gun once in South Africa on a civilian. I've only seen it once, and it was when I was a kid, and it was fucking weird because we were on a school outing, and there was a dude on a boat, and we were like 5 years old, and he pulled out a gun, not like pointed at us, but he like just held it in there. It was like, I have a gun. This is so cool, and we were like, oh, cool, a gun. teachers immediately start freaking out, like get the fuck away. But I've never seen a civilian with a gun since then. Pulled it out, threatened. That's fucking crazy. Okay, he's in prison. Good. Paragon 25. I have so many Paragon points I need to put. I have shot a gun, but like once. At my uncle's farm. There was a kid who was into like clay pigeons, and they let me shoot it. Probably a mistake, but I didn't kill anyone. Sundered Knight, where get this axe? What?
Cute story when Lilin was trying to buy some sexy underwear behind his parents' back. Male underwear, mind you. I had to go get the merchandise directly from the factory, and there was a gun on a stool where I waited for my order. Decided my horny side project was too dangerous to continue.
Cute? That's not a cute story. There was a gun on a stool when you waited for your order. I got distracted by the... Wow. Horny side project. Plus 38. This one's going great now. I'm actually paying attention, not thinking about interest rates. Feel like the devs have forgotten they gave dodging a week long cooldown? Yeah. The spirits empower you. What is that? What does that give me? Only bombings, not stabbings? That's horrifying. Interest rates, yeah, no, that one. Well, the thing is, because it's like... It's literally, if I had that interest rate, I would be paying 5 times less a month. I would have paid off like probably a third of my house by now. Oh no, I just used my alt. Basically, my financial stress would be 0 instead of moderately high always. In United City, you'll see the blue track at the top. As you feel, you get more rewards. Also, the spirits give you more track. Also, the hourglass give you more time. Time runs out, run over. Okay. Thank you, 13. Hit as many ults as you can until cap, then rush for boss. Boss trophy? What's a boss trophy? Barrow of Righteous Will. Whoa. What was the boss trophy? Was it an item? Nope. Wait, what the fuck did I just equip? Oh, it's materials? Okay. And now... Am I done? I just CP out, right? Yeah, you're right, Python. You're right. I'm complaining. You're right. Once a dagger through the heart, your truck is 1.9% interest. Why do you even have banks? Do they not care about money? I thought Americans always complain about banks. Your banks are fucking amazing. Your banks are just like, here, have free money. How do they fuck you, though? Like, what's the secret? What's the secret? There must be something, right? And yeah, don't say that. You never know. Does it say what tier I have to do? And I have to go to the Tree of Favors?
It is done.
Collection of rings. Ooh. Ring? Faith on kill. This one's good. The Richie are Richie Rich, so they want low interest so they can buy everything new. They use the low interest to take loans on their riches to buy. Okay, alright, so there's like incentive. You deal increased damage. Oh, I see. So oh, I can choose the board that I want to put next, right? Ah, I see. Okay. You deal increased damage equal to your block chance, crit chance. Zealot skills increase attack speed. Arbiter. While moving of 2 seconds off, you have 80% increased damage. Whoa, that seems good. Judging an enemy causes it to take 90% more damage from you until they die. Holy shit. Okay. So we want to get that. And we can rotate. Healing received, judgment damage, okay. Alright, attach board. Judgment damage, judgment damage, judgment damage, judgment damage. Okay. This is cool. This is very cool. Okay, let's see. And now Crimson, how's it? Gotta find more creative ways to make money or finding ways to save. Is that a nice way of saying you're ready for my only feats? Higher than the number of... Oh, wow. But no one's ready for that conversation. I'm having a good time, Crimson. Judgment? These are just... Wait, why do I suddenly have 7 points? What the fuck? I had like none left. Is there a timer on this? Oh fuck, there's a timer. Hold on, wait. Okay, I'll figure this out later. And this is judging enemies? That's a judicator. Oh fuck, it's judgment skills. No, judge. It's a judgment damage. Fuck. No. Oh god, is this judgment? What the fuck is judgment damage? Chat is so lively. The endgame, it's really, really good. It's very, very fun. I'll catch up on chat in a bit. Holy Bolt's judge, if you check. So wait, does it count as judgment damage? Is like if I have judged an enemy that they take increased judgment damage, right? Because I have it that my Holy Bolt applies judgment. And then enemies that have judgment applied to them take 90% more damage. Okay, alright. Judge is basically impale and deals 80% damage. Oh, okay. I need to read it again now that I'm... Okay, so that's judgment on him. And then... Wait, what? What fucking what conversation am I? Huh? I'm missing half a conversation. Your wife would do it and she has tattooed an extra bone in her foot? Great niche market? Wait, are you, is that... Are you actually gonna do it? I read this as up beaver, and I was like, what? What's up beaver? Oh yeah, because of baby. I think it's time to go up to Torment 2. How's the endgame going for you, Mr. Crimson? Are you like Torment 16 already? Look at that, we're doing damage now. I joke about only feats, but I think it's actually a thing. My damage is really good now. Look at that. Oh, the Rift Guardian has arrived. Now don't let me forget to use the thing. Ow. We did it. Hooray. Okay, now Now where do I get these? How do I unlock these? Oh, bonus. Okay, alright. Increase damage. I see. What's this? For every increased damage. Is it good? I think it's pretty good. I'm having fun. 1.5. Okay. Oh, okay. It is D4 better. It's certainly fun. It feels very D3-y in a good way. Aha, what's this? Oh, I got a thing. Anything good? Whoa. Attacks reduce evades cooldown by 1.2. That seems crazy. Wait. Well, actually, I don't really use evade that much. +2 evade charges. Check Judge now on the spell node connects to Holy Bolt. Yeah, I think I have that one, right? Oh, no. So I don't have this. Holy Bolt applies Judgment because I have this. Your basic skills now apply Judgment. Judgment marks an enemy for 3 seconds, dealing 80% damage after it expires. Okay. And it can be detonated earlier by your core Judicator skills. Okay, so I need to see what the fuck's a core Judicator skills. Is this my core Yeah, this is my core Judicator skill. Okay, yeah. So I judge them, then I explode it. I don't really feel that. Okay, where are we going now? Holy damage, attack speed. Life. Lucky hit chance. All res. 80% of the Holy Bolt's damage. Okay. Now, how do I get it so that there's more than 3 things here? Rank 0 out of 10. Unlock activity skill points to... Oh. I see. So once I unlock this, then I can upgrade these more. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. So this one's the pit. That'll level me up. And there's Nightmare Done. Okay, this is starting to make sense. Confirm. And then teleport like 3 centimeters that way. It's not that much. Should I go Torment 2? I don't know if this is going to be like significantly harder or still fine. This still's fine. Warplans are 2 upgrade parts. Completing Warplan gives you a Warplan XP, which means future Warplans will have more options. Completing activities within it gives you XP to unlock more points. Okay. So like on that specific skill tree. I sometimes hear the Blessed Hammer sound. Ah, okay, I'm starting to see this working now. Is there a way that I can apply Judgment more consistently? Because it's like I have to alternate now. But the build's up and running. I think. we're chilling on Torment too. Do I rather want it that the judgment doesn't get removed instantly, or I don't know. Was I forced to play this? Bling big time. If yes, dude, I fucking wish. No, I mean, I just felt like playing it. I am being paid $0. You're welcome to donate if you feel that I'm suffering. Donate to ease my suffering. $0 have been paid. Exactly. I wish. I think this week of streaming this game, I have lost $20 by buying this game. No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. But yeah, Blizzard's not paying, sadly. I'm not that big a deal. Yet. Soon. I'm just glad there's so many people who are here hanging out, watching me play not Path of Exile. That's really cool. Best single week stream income from this, but that's because you're subathon. Oh, there you go. Wait till your events start popping off, Crimson. People really pay when they feel like you're doing something for the community. X Factor, thank you for the 100 bits. You legend. And you got a cute little song. You terrified if you have a subathon pop off in PoE 2 because you're more. What do you mean terrified? You don't have a sponsor for the content creator card, and your chat wants to crowdfund for it? You could speak to Icon. Those guys might be interested. Crimson. They sponsored the Second Wind Private League like a lot. A lot. Those guys are very, very cool. Actually, wait. Oh, no. After the second check. Yeah, you could chat to them. They might be interested, man. If you need a contact. Taxing Dead, thanks for the follow. How's your HC experience? Spent 400 joules trying to get a 6 socket. I mean, that's painful. You wait until you have the final roster. There you go. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, Taxing Dead is a Crimson enjoyer? Well, then I'm a Taxing Dead enjoyer. I don't want these magics. Ew. Oh no. Oh no, you ruined his life. You got him addicted to ARPGs? 40C for an ID3. Oh no. What's new? Game? Entire stream? Computer? You okay? Oh, we're back. There's a lot of new stuff. I think someone like Crimson would probably be able to give you a better idea. There's like new Endgame. There's, I don't know. New Endgame. New class. New skill. Updated skill trees. How's the latency? Wait, what the fuck? The latency situation? I mean, it's still sitting at 200, but it's playable. Wait, where must I go? Fuck. Am I in the right place right now? Okay. Free the prisoners. Three new classes. Are there three? Oh, okay, since launch. 4 new endgame activities, 16 bosses, 100 uniques. Rework skill trees, improve enemy AI, changes to potion elimination, of elixir and incense system, addition of runes, charms, and more. There you go. You open prisoner things faster, I think.
You're a saint.
You're welcome. Good luck. It's functionally a completely different game. Okay, prisoners. Your first tier 13, nice roll. Corrupt breaks even worse, Fizz reflect. Welcome to HC. We need to roll your maps with like Transmute, Org, Regal. You deleted one? There was 2 boss pros. Oh, yeah. Well, you gotta take the plunge eventually. What does dexterity do again? Dodge chance. Oh. One more prisoner. Where are you? Just use 6 portals, exactly. Bramble Valley, dude. Bramble Valley in hardcore, terrifying. Terrifying. And the second, well, what's it? Crimson Township? Oh my god. Oh no. And that one, oh. I think I can push up to Torment 2, maybe even Torment 3. When should I be pushing it up? Like, just when the game feels a little bit easy? Why is it say? Ooh. Oh. I wish it would say, instead of sense, it would say rare flail or something. But I don't know what a sensor is. So you're unlocking that level you can push? Okay. So are you saying like maybe like based on the season quests or whatever? Okay. Lieutenant Donathan. I did temper it, yes. Yeah. Once I got my level 70 gear, I tempered it.
Here, something for your troubles.
Ovals. I don't know what half this shit is. Oh, 4 charm slots? Huh. Okay. Oh, and you can change affixes. Okay, that I must also do. Okay, that's really, really strong. And then there's also the cube on top of all of that. Oh, it was right here. A door has been unsealed. Head to the exit. Okay. Here we go. And now we have to travel to Tribunal Halls. I will say the endgame, I feel like the campaign almost holds this game back because maybe it's just me. Maybe like the majority of people are looking for that sort of like AAA story experience, but this game has been like 1,000 times more fun since I reached the end game. Blue flame, another blue flame. We already have a blue flame, but you're welcome. Thanks for the follow. Saint Key? Should I be picking up magics for salvation? Alright, in we go. Defeat the Night Council. Oh, these guys. These are the guys from like the Capstone dungeons, right? Holy shit. That is two-handed. Yeah, I see. I see why that's a thing. 850 lightning damage. Is that a lot? Yeah, you do it once. That makes sense. Okay. And now we're done, right? If you want. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do it again. There's too much talking. There's so much talking. Which is cool if you're a lore guy, but Bone Charm? Oh. Oh. All damage multiplier. Movement speed. 2 to blast shields. Strength? Okay. 2 to core skills. How do I lock something? Oh, okay, I push it twice. The graveyards are too scary. Those bosses are spooky. That's a good shield, right? This one. Is it better than mine? Anytime your advancer says 50%, that's increase and the X is more. Okay, alright, alright. I was wondering about that. So strength is skill damage. %137%, and this is 119. Like, is there a way that I can hover my skill and see what the damage is? 11647. Oh, wow, that's a lot more damage. 31483. Okay, so that's a decent chunk of extra damage, but not as much res. Where do I see, like, my resistances and shit? Oh, stats and materials. Durr. Earn by completing war plan. Reduces incoming physical damage 7.6%. Oh shit, so my fire res is bad with this? Ah. Go to Kyovashad. Go to the north end of town near difficulty statue. The training room. 1 o'clock plaza contains the difficulty statue. Oh, okay. So you can like test your metal. Oh no, fuck. Okay. It's Kyovashad. That's a original.
Taken apart, melted down.
So now, I see. Okay. And my pit, I have a point that I can put in the pit. The pit gains haste mastery objective. When you kill a guardian, gain +1 glyph upgrade chance for every 5 minutes left on the timer. Gain +1 glyph upgrade chance. Ah. Choron's Wager. Activate can appear in the pit. Activated with Artificer Stones to acquire a challenge which grants a large amount of Artificer Stones. What's Artificer Stones? Is there a way I can like collect this? Earn Artificer Stones. What the fuck's that? Oh, the thing you use to open the pit. Ah, I see. Okay, these keys. No? Okay, it's just the dust. Okay, how do I see how much artifices? So can I? Okay, so I can go to Torment 2 now. Okay, I don't need more stones, I'll never run out. So now I can do this. That side is a new bait unless you're in very niche circumstances. Alright. Some nice XPs. Some loots. Gloves. Ancestral ring. Why is this ancestral? It's not that good, is it? It's got a lot of strength. Lucky hit chance. So I guess something you could do is what, like sack a lot of lucky hit effects? Is that a thing? Oh, damage upgrade. With a fuckload of life on it? Judgment detonations can detonate other judgments early. Oh, fuck, this is perfect. These are like the perfect gloves for me. These are amazing. Higher roll range, okay. Exceptional base, I see. Judgment deals... This is like fucking amazing. Judgment detonations can detonate other... So this is going to cause like chain reactions. Fucking amazing. This is so cool. And these. Okay. I mean, yeah, we got... Whoa. But now, wait, one other thing I wanted to check is... Do any of these skills... Oi! Stop it! Wait, I want to check something out. So I want to see... Judgments. Why does this keyword search so scuffed? I want to see are there other things that apply judgment. Holy Light's active also judges enemies. Okay, so that's good. Increase damage against enemies affected by judgment. 15% for potency. Bounces an additional time. Now targets an additional enemy. I am using the keyword search, but it highlights like 15 things. Like if I select one thing, it selects 14. If I select 2, it selects... Is that a bug? Oh, it's saying 14 things match that. I see. Holy Light's active also judges enemies. Okay. Ah, I see. I understand now. Spirit of the Heavens. These are also marked with judgment. Okay, so I'm like already doing judgment on everything. Heaven's Fury's Light judges enemy. Is this the same as take 20% increased damage from this forever? No, I'd rather go with this. For what it's worth, using either of the major guide sites is going to be dramatically better. You treat those planners like you treat pop. Okay. Alright, I think this makes sense. I've got like judgment on everything. Aegis, surround yourself in the light. Aegis now applies judgment instead of taunting enemies. Blocking while Aegis... Oh. Maybe I should use that instead. Although this is a passive that I like. Yeah, I'm going to keep that for now. Okay. And that one's alright as well. Once I get there. For now, I'm loving that I don't have to do any of that shit. I can just like play the game. Oh no, I didn't mean to ult. That's fine. Okay, let's see the herald chaining. I wonder if this skill is just better. Isn't this skill just... I wonder if I should just be using Holy Bolt as my main skill. Destroy Tempest Altars. Okay, here's a Tempest Altar. Reapplies Judgment? Oh, is it? Okay. So I want to get something like that. That would be really, really strong. Because then you could get chaining, right? Do you know what the name of that item is? Yeah, that'd be rad. Thank you. Game name, Diablo 4. It's pretty fun. I dodge. I push space, but the lag. Hello, is it any good? It's surprisingly good, best random. Believe it or not. Travels with Tempest Respite or Respite. That seems good as well. Now, where do I want to go from here? All res 3%? I don't know what that means. Oh, so a 3% increase. I don't know why they went back on the... like the way that they scaled resistances. Because they had this way, and then they changed it to just be like percentage based, and then they changed it back. Oh, I missed. Whoops. I just want to check one other thing. Because I might be nerfing my damage. So what is... judging an enemy causes them to take 90% more damage from you until they die. Okay, so that doesn't mean... so even if you remove the judgment, that still applies. I assume. Really? I don't know. This is better? Why do you feel like this is better? That's interesting. Yeah. I'm curious to hear Crimson's argument. So, I mean, there has to be a reason they went back. Because when I see, like, oh, I have 10% lightning res, and I know the cap is 70, I know that makes sense. I'm like, oh, that's good. Whereas I see, like, 457 physical resistance, I'm like, I have no idea what that means. Judicant's Glaive Ancestral Unique. Glaive Helm. Lucky Heads. Judicated skills have a 30-40% chance to call down a blessed spear that carries a judgment mark and deals judgment damage based on impact. Oh. Death's Defense, that sounds good. Now, why does it say Death's Defense when it's on the ground? Oh, no, never mind, that was something else. Oh. Just give me 1 sec. Let's see what Mr. Crimson has to say. Also, avoid death. Uncapped diminishing returns defense system create more player choice where appropriately logarithmic returns. You can make meaningful choices to balance your offense defense with relying on a cap to prevent you from investing more. Think of defense rating in D2. You can make choices sometimes easier with Enigma to give a defense rating in favor of ability and offense, or the reverse system caps reduce player agency. I think you should do a YouTube video on that. Armor in Dota? I mean, armor in PoE is another example, right? Armor in PoE. That's also like a percentage thing. Like you have it shows you your PDR, but it's not accurate. PoE's defense system, dude. The saddest thing about it is PoE 1's defense system is so good. It's so good, which is crazy. Like defenses in PoE 1 are phenomenal. I think they're not in as good a spot as they once. No, they're in a good spot. Yeah, I don't understand it. The thing is that the game forces you to solve too many problems simultaneously. And if you don't solve all those problems, you get fricked. But yeah, like PoE 1 defense are phenomenal. And then PoE 2 is... You take a job at GG. And then if that's an unfucked defense. You want to be a dictator. A defensive dictator. Make a video on it. I'll watch that. If you play Witcher with the turn is off, you're screwed. I mean, it's like, if you understand it, it's excellent, but it is insanely nebulous and like impossible. So yeah, maybe it's like, it's good if you kind of understand it, but the game doesn't explain it anywhere. We got it. I don't know. Travel to the profane altars. PoE energy shields off on OPL, the best defense. It's not that bad in PoE 1, but PoE 2, like not having life in the tree. That shit is crazy. And then having like multiple 60% increase ES things on the tree. It's like, why is everyone playing ES? I am, Prodigal Son. It's really, really good. Okay, well, you just jinxed me. I hadn't died for a while before that. Are you playing Warlock? Balfour. Disciple of Erida. It's not really difficult to consistently just block. The thing I always break it down. You guys know about my like defense system and the way I describe it. Block is not a... Block and ES are not the same thing. Like, you can't really compare them. The Tempest Altar has become vulnerable? What does that mean? Oh, okay. Are you playing Shred Werewolf? That shit is fun. But I know what you mean, Nikki. Who's this? Oh, more friends. These are not friends. Warning, a Tempest Altar has become vulnerable. On it. Yeah, ES can be buzzed, but it requires you make your entire build around it. It's not something you can just slap. Yeah, oh, okay, I understand what you mean. I understand what you mean. I understand. Right. Oh, a flail. Worldly afflictions. Rare seal? Fuck's a seal? Used to transmute into items. Okay. Oh, that's a seal. Okay. Reluctant to make the YouTube content about this math heavy stuff because the comment sections include the opinions of people you really don't want to hear from. True, the video would be so math heavy. This is fucking talking elitist. Yup. I know what you mean, because I wanted to do a video on like the passive skill tree for the longest time, and I was just like, this is gonna attract like the most annoying people. Okay, and now I did this. Claim rewards. Ooh, sword. Justice skills deal increased damage. You deal more damage to incapacitated enemies. Okay. And this actually deals, let's see. This is more strength, damage multiplier, and chance to restore. But it doesn't have life. But I don't need life on a weapon, right? Daze, Fear, Frozen, Knockdown, Stun. That seems like a very strong mod. Daze, Fear, not Frozen, Knockdown, Stun. Huh, that seems really good. If you have a high chance to stun them, and then you put this legendary aspect on it. Right? 8% chance? And then if I scale lucky hits, then that increases the odds of that triggering. Open the wardrobe, you should find pets there. Oh, I think you're a little bit... I think you're a little bit of a ways back in the stream. Lucky Hit is actually the coolest system, so... Is it like you have a base chance to proc something? Oh, EHP and max hit are different things. PoE and dumb is a whole other thing. Explain. So I assume it means up to a whatever % chance to daze an enemy? It's too much to type. Okay, let's hear. Let's hear, how does Lucky Hit work? From Mr. Crimson.
Hello, Lolcohol and chat. Let's talk about Lucky Hit.
Yay! What's up?
So Lucky Hit is the core of the broken speedrunning meta in Diablo 4. Here's how it works. Every skill has a base chance to be a lucky hit. usually for basic skills, this is somewhere between 30 and 40%, and for core skills, this is somewhere between 15 and 25%. That number can be modified by on-item multipliers. So for example, if I have a basic skill that has a 40% chance to be lucky, and I pick up 50% increased lucky hit chance, that skill now has 40 times 1.5 equals 60% chance to be lucky.
Okay.
On-item procs of lucky hit are like a second roll. So you hit an enemy with Holy Bolt. That hit is lucky, then it rolls the 8% chance to stun.
Oh. Okay.
So it's like a crit of a crit.
Oh, I see. Okay, so yeah, like let's say I have a base 10% chance to lucky hit. That means that 10% of the time I'll get lucky, and then when I do get lucky, then I have an 8% chance for that to proc.
Correct.
So
correct.
In that case, this would be like a 0.8% chance to stun today's enemies on hit.
Correct.
Okay. Interesting.
And so the reason it's worded as up to an 8.1% chance to daze on your item is because there are skills in the game that have extremely high base lucky hit chance, and therefore with item modifiers can exceed 100% chance to be lucky, which doesn't do anything other than guaranteeing that it's lucky. Like there's no difference between a skill having a 100% chance to be lucky and having a 10 million% chance to be lucky. Both of those just mean this skill is always lucky.
I see. And then it will be like, okay, so you always have an 8% chance to daze.
Correct.
Aha. Okay, that is totally different to what I thought it meant. Because I thought this was
and so,
like, okay.
And so, to explain like the speedrun meta, while you're leveling, now that you've like unlocked all these temper recipes are tiered like items are. When you're low level, you have magic ones. When you're medium level, you have rare ones, and when you're in the end game, you get legendary ones. But those are account-wide unlocks. So the equivalent of twinking in Diablo 4 is using legendary tempers on low-level items.
Ah, I see. Okay.
And so because there's no way for me to prevent you from using account-wide unlocks, like there's no equivalent of fresh start, migrate all SSF in Diablo 4, speedruns allow you to temper, but the rule that the speedrun community has voted on is that when you start a brand new season, you unlock tempering for the first time at level 15, and so the speedruns mimic that by banning runs from tempering until level 15.
Ah, I see. Okay.
So to give you some idea, if you're like thinking about increasing your EHP so you can jump up to higher difficulty tiers sooner, your character's base HP at level 1 is like 50 or 100.
Yeah.
And you can temper plus 140 max life onto every single defensive item.
Holy shit. Okay.
So for example, like if you think of an Act 1 character in PoE 2, at the end of Act 1 you might have 200 to 300 base HP depending on your class, right? When you're fighting Geonor. How broken would it be if you could just add 150 HP to your helm, chest, gloves, and boots?
Yeah, no, you'd be like unkillable. Just
exactly, like you'd fight Geonor with over 1,000 HP and like Lamau memes, right? Like it's a joke. Like you'd never need to look at ground loot ever again because you could just have an item filter that hides everything, take the white items that you get in like Clearfell, and then go kill Geonor with that. The offensive strategy in D4 speedrunning also works this way, where there's a temper recipe called Elemental Surge, which is completely useless in the endgame, but to give you an example, a typical like level 30 weapon might deal 200 DPS.
Okay.
And Elemental Surge says lucky hit up to a 40% chance to deal 4,800 elemental damage.
God damn. Okay. All right. So then you just kill the boss.
If you stack lucky hit chance in campaign, and bear in mind that lucky hit is a base damage that gets multiplied by all your like on-tree and item multipliers. So for example, if I'm level 20 when I fight mid-campaign Andoriel, her total hit pool is 20,000 HP, and there's a rogue build in the rogue speedrun that can have a 40% chance to lucky hit because you can cap your lucky hit chance, and therefore you have a 40% chance to activate that. And when you lucky hit, you deal 165,000 fire damage.
Okay, so
and her total HP is 20,000.
Okay, so every third hit, you just like delete the boss completely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
So how does it work on like rings? How does lucky hit work on rings? Does that increase your skill base chance or what?
So you have. Okay, so like the skill has a chance to be lucky.
Yeah, so Blessed Hammer is 24%, right?
Okay. And then if you have... The thing that's shown to you on tree is actually your lucky hit chance after item modifiers. So if you like unequipped all your skill tree and Paragon and items, the lucky hit chance for that might be lower. I don't happen to know what Blessed Hammers is off the top of my head. But for example, you can get both flat and multiplicative bonuses to your skill's lucky hit chance as well.
Okay. All right.
So for example, like some of the very best endgame chase uniques give like plus 50% increased chance to lucky hit, in which case your item would go from like 20% chance to be lucky to 30% chance to be lucky.
Okay. Wait, let me just see if I... Oh, okay, so let's say on this, so this might have like base 24% lucky hit, and then I have like another 4% on my gear. Is that right?
Yeah, or you have 20% increased lucky hit chance.
Okay, I see. So this 8% chance to daze for 2 seconds isn't that good, because I'm lucky hitting 1 out of every 4 hits, and then 1 out of every 12 hits. 1 out of every 12 lucky hits will daze. So yeah.
In your particular case, no. However, I want to give you like another example in the end game so you can like wrap your head around how this is used in like actual builds.
Mm-hmm.
If you have an extremely high projectile count stacking build, so like the D4 equivalent of like Spark or something, right? Or like Spiral Volley or some other thing or Twister, something that stacks a huge number of projectiles, these small on-hit chance to activate things can add up to meaningful amounts of like resource recovery or stagger.
Okay.
In the end game, it's usually something that you use for like, it's, how do I say this? In the end game, it's usually something that you use for like utility aspects of your build, not damage.
I see, okay. So I don't want to be having like a low chance to proc some stun that then when it does proc once every 50 hits gives me like increased damage. Yeah, that doesn't really work.
Usually you'd want like all your different forms of stagger.
Yeah.
Like when you fight bosses, the way that you how do I say this? So like if you're fighting some lair boss and it's really hard to apply a lot of on-hit stagger effects to bosses. So for example, like the boss can be dazed, but if you have a thing that only activates when the boss is stunned or immobilized, they're not going to be stunned or immobilized because they have stun meter build up and it takes longer to do that, like heavy stun in PoE 2.
Okay.
And so against mobs, these low chance to hit effect things will be fine, but against bosses it'll be really hard. And so what tends to be more effective is you use these lucky hit chance to stagger things, where I'm using stagger to refer to like daze, stun, freeze, immobilize, knock down, like all the different versions.
Right.
You use those when you have some high attack speed, like high
projectile count. Yeah, okay.
So for example, like the most like personal opinion time, the most fun skill in the entire game is a Spiritborn skill called Quill Volley, where you like throw out lightning feathers that go out in a cone shape, and then depending on what items you have, they come back to you. You can throw out 12 feathers, and that means that every single skill activation you are dealing 24 hits to the enemy.
Ah, I see.
And then you can stack attack speed to get it up to depending on how like min-maxed you get about your attack speed, you can get like 10 skills per second. So you can deal 240 damage instances per second to the enemy.
Okay. All right. So that...
And so like in those cases, like a tiny chance to daze would mean like functionally every time I hit the enemy, I am doing some amount of days buildup or some amount of stun buildup or some amount of resource recovery.
Yeah, and that's happening
Whereas
a lot. Yeah, for me, this is like not really proccing that much.
And so like for you right now, even when if you think about like a tanky lair boss where you've sat on top of the boss for 4 seconds or 6 seconds pressing Holy Hammer.
Yeah.
You're only going to be hitting the boss like at most 4 to 6 times per second.
Yeah.
Whereas I'm hitting the boss 240 times per second.
Yeah, okay. All right, that makes
like,
a lot of sense.
It's just a different amount of scaling there.
That makes a hell of a lot more sense. Okay.
And so the reason that there are so many like little bottlenecks in the funnel of like how lucky hit is calculated is because this is like this is the only place where the D4 designers like fucking cooked with a system that is mathematically interesting, where they go like, oh, this is OP but only a little bit. We're gonna change the base skill chance to hit from 24 to 22%. And that means that like after all the multiplicative bonuses, it's like they can really tune how much they want you to get resource cost recovery or whatever from this system. So like this is extremely confusing. This is the most Crimson Cast skill design of like any game ever, right? They're like, we made it so that it multiplies by the thing and the blah blah blah, and then you have to activate it, and then when it activates, it rolls over the list of possible things, and then it activates again, and like no one understands it, like no one.
Yeah.
Like I've talked to people who are guide authors for like major guide sites, and I've been like,
you're trying to explain it to them, and they don't get it. You explained that pretty
like imagine
well.
if you were talking to like the D4 equivalent of some super technical guide author person like Jungbron who knows every little nuanced thing, and they still don't
get
use
that.
this because it's confusing as hell. Like, however, the speedrun tech relies on this super intensely because the D4 equivalent of twinking is that you have endgame tempers on a low-level character, and so if you don't have a friend to boost you, I can just tell you, put max life on all of your basic gear, put movement speed on your amulet and your boots, and temper elemental surge on your weapon, and then like every 6th hit you'll just be one-shotting bosses and rares.
But that's just for leveling,
like,
right?
Yeah, and so like even if you have the worst weapon ever, 1 in 6 hits you're just gonna like delete the boss. So like there are clips on my Twitch from when I was doing a lot of D4 speedrunning where there are like endgame campaign bosses, and if I get the first hit activation, which is like a 1 in 3 chance for some of the builds, I just like walk up to Lilith and she's still monologuing, and then her HP just is 0 now.
Okay, all right, that is
so, like,
very cool.
And so it actually like trivializes a lot of D4 speedrunning stuff because like you no longer need to understand anything. Like you just put this on your gear and then you just walk in there and like try an attack speed stack, and then you hit the enemy and it activates, and like that's it. It's all over.
GG dead.
Yeah, so like for the quote unquote like pseudo SSF D4 player who's leveling an alt, this is like the twinking system, but it's like not tutorialized well, and it's extremely hard to understand, and it's like bad.
It's bad. Well, I mean, you explained that really well. That made sense.
Yeah, but also like you are the sort of person who writes guides for Mobalytics and spends time in POB, and so when I go, it's a crit of a crit, and it hits this and then this and then this, then you get it. But for the typical like D4 dad who's just booting up the max roll tier list and picking up whatever is in A or S tier that looks fun, like if I start going like, yeah, right, because the audience is so different. Like the typical PoE 2 player, if I make a 6-minute YouTube video about this, would understand it perfectly and forever.
Yeah.
Right? It's just an audience difference between the two games.
Okay.
Right?
No, that's cool.
And that's partially because like D4's UI in general, with a couple of exceptions, is better at tutorializing game systems than PoE 2's, and certainly better than PoE 1's. And so that means that like a lot of this more technical stuff that isn't tutorialized well is just like no one ever understands.
No one, okay, they don't really engage with it, because I totally... Where does it explain how it works? Does this game have like something similar to PoE, where you can hover over stuff?
Yeah, so if you take, like, if you go into your skill tree right now, and you hover over any skill that has an underlined keyword,
yes, but
it'll just be a gray box underneath that. You also can open your settings menu. So, like, Holy Bolt doesn't have anything, but, like...
There we go, like Holy Light
also
Aura.
Doesn't...
Judgment.
Yeah, Holy Light Aura, for example. Judgment marks an enemy for 3 seconds, dealing 80% damage after it expires. Right. And so, a lot of these keywords especially the like crowd control effects.
Yeah.
And also like player statuses that are anti-crowd control. So for example, like unstoppable versus immune are two different statuses the player that can have that prevent different types and amounts of crowd control.
Mm-hmm.
It's very much like there is a little bit tutorialization in the form of like if you hover things you can do that, right?
Right.
And then there's also like an in-game like glossary in your settings menu, but it's not very good.
Okay. In the settings menu.
Yeah. And then there are a couple of like you would love talking to Macro Bio Boy. He's a max roller who is like the class lead for Necromancer in this game.
Okay.
And he's also like a D2 speedrunner, and he's the best. And he's like very precise in how he explains things. And so when people have technical questions about D4 stuff, there are a lot of community creators like that who do a really good job of like going through things line by line.
I know that guy. Yeah.
So
okay. No, I mean this game's been really fun. The only thing I wish they'd like sort out the ping, get us some local servers, but it's like I don't know how long I'll play for, but up until this point it's been really, really good.
I think that D4 like I think that D4 is now in an interesting position where since they've added war plans,
yes, yeah.
They have so D4 has had like some cool seasons. It's been hit or miss and opinions are mixed on a lot of the seasonal mechanics, but like most seasons have had some kind of endgame activity. And those have varied from like the equivalent of a real like PoE 2 style league mechanic where it's like you do the breach thing, you get the breach splinters that lets you go and fight the breach boss. Like that kind of a thing. And some of them have just been like now there are vampires everywhere and the rare monster modifiers are more and different. Like it's not really a league mechanic, but the ones that have been good have been really good. And so at least in my opinion, in terms of like you get into the content fast, you blow everything up fast, you progress fast. But then they've also had borrowed power systems. So to give you some idea, like the charm system in the game right now, although it's permanent, has the same like vibe as the sort of borrowed power systems that they've done in the past.
That makes
Here's a new menu. Slot things in, that's it. And then that goes away and doesn't go core at the end of the season.
Right. But they do something that's familiar. Yeah. Okay.
And so like, for example, there was Season of the Borrowed Boss Powers, where the first time that you killed endgame bosses, one of their core skills was now a thing that you could add as a skill yourself.
Oh, that's cool. And
so,
that's
for example,
gone?
like... Yeah, so, like, for example, you know how when you fight the campaign version of Mephisto, he has the, like... In the big oily black pool thing, he shoots out, like, little centipede tendrils. Imagine if when you killed that campaign version of Mephisto, it now said every single time that you cast a core skill, 50% chance to send out one of Mephisto's little centipedes.
That's cool. That's very, very cool. Okay.
Like, that sort of system exists, but they tend to be, like, ridiculously OP, because the vibe of Diablo 4 is like, congratulations, you unlocked the endgame system. You now delete everything. Like, there's no ramp.
It wants to get you there, right?
And so now that D4 has war plans, I think that framing of like Atlas Tree Light is going to allow game designers to like much more robustly bring the activities portion in. And the rework to the skill tree means that now they have more okay, so like very few of the season mechanic activities have gone core. The most recent one is actually in season 4 or 5 when we had Infernal Hordes.
Okay.
And we are now on season 13. So like essentially nothing goes core. And when it does go core, it's a big deal.
But now they can actually start adding it because it's not
because they have
right.
Because they have war plans. The other thing that happens is when the borrowed powers go core, they do it in the form of legendary aspects. So, for example, like right now, those boots you're hovering, Boneweave Treads of Accursed Touch.
Yeah.
Accursed Touch is from Season of the Vampire, and that was a vampiric power that was like on its own baby skill tree, and then now it's a legendary aspect.
I see.
And so a lot of the reshuffling that occurred in the skill trees, if you're like a big D4 nerd, you'll recognize almost all the on-tree skill modifiers that happen, where you can change the core functionality or shape of a skill, used to be legendary powers. And that means that now that all the skill modifier type legendary powers are on the tree, now we have more design space for legendary aspects to have borrowed powers go core as legendary aspects. And so they've like reshuffled a lot of the design space for things, but it means that the long-term ability for interesting season mechanics that the player base likes, both the powers and the activities, are now more able to migrate to core in more interesting ways. And so if the designers did that on purpose, and if this is... Because the player base has constantly been asking, is this going to go core? I really like this system. Is it going to go core?
Yeah.
Now we can take, like, borrowed power stats and put them onto charms and legendary aspects, and we can take seasonal activities and put them into your war plans and give you the opportunity to spec into them. If that happens, right now, D4 mid to good, and long-term, D4 good to great.
That'd be great. I would love that. I would love it if we have like more than one game. I mean, even this is fun enough that like not having to do the campaign again, I would be down to play this again. So far, although I'm still only like a little bit of the ways in.
Yeah.
But okay.
But like, the other thing that D4 does that's interesting. Okay, name 2 League mechanics in PoE 2. Any 2, doesn't matter.
Expedition Abyss.
Okay, so imagine if you want to kill Kulamak of the Far Isles, and that's a version of Kulamak that can only be accessed by killing base Kulamak, which drops you a key, and killing Expedition Boss, which gives you a key, and that allows you to unlock a new boss that has Expedition mechanics and Abyss mechanics.
Okay.
D4 has a ladder where there are like endgame activities like Helltides, where you kill the Blood Maiden and you get blood, and that lets you kill Zir. And you open chests and that gives you steel, and that lets you kill Grigor. And then once you've killed Grigor and Zir, both of those drop materials that let you then jump up to a higher tier boss. Sort of like how Citadels in PoE 2 give you kill the Citadel boss, which is an entry level boss, and that lets you jump up to the Arbiter of Ash.
Right. Okay.
In D4, there's like an entry tier tied to the activities, and then once you kill those entry tier bosses, you then jump up, and then there's a third tier where you can jump up again.
Okay.
And so the boss laddering in D4, now that they've like very aggressively uncrangled the ability to farm the bosses, it used to be bad, now it's fine. Now the boss ladder is like, once you're on the boss ladder, you can stay there. And so you're kind of in the mid game right now. You finished the campaign and leveling, your build is mostly online, and now you need to farm warplanes and activities to get all your legendaries and get your build online. And then once you do that, you get to bosses. And then once you're in bosses, unless you want to, for the most part, you won't need to go back to Helltides and Pit and whatever, because now you're just climbing the boss ladder to get better and better chase uniques.
Okay.
And that system right now, where like what you're doing, I would call the mid game, is like an interesting design.
Yeah.
And I think that PoE 2 does a pretty similar thing where like maps progression is like quote unquote the mid game. Like if you're not doing T15s yet, you're in the mid game. You're out of the campaign, you're no longer in the early game, but like T8s is not end game.
No,
right?
not yeah. You need to be doing those like highest tier. Okay. So I'm like in the I don't know, like probably white maps equivalent right now.
Yeah. So like once you hit Paragon 100, that's the equivalent of doing unjuiced T15s, and once you hit Paragon 200, that's the equivalent of like juiced T15s and pinnacles.
Okay.
Like you're the PoE 2 equivalent of being level 70 right now.
Right. Well, that's very cool. I'm very
So, like,
stoked to get into this. Yeah.
D4's systems design is actually pretty good. It's just held back by like absolutely atrocious combat feeling.
Yeah.
Compared to PoE 2.
That was one of the things that I noticed immediately. It was like, dude, PoE's combat is on another level. It is so much like tighter, snappier. You like feel it, whereas this feels just pretty much the same as D3, in my opinion.
Yep. Like my dream game, I think that a lot of the... How do I say this? A lot of the build and theory crafting of PoE 2 is just clearly superior. Like,
Yeah.
support gems are more interesting and you can do more interesting stuff. And like, you and I could go, hey, what if I just, for no reason at all, wanted to take Fireball and convert it to physical so it could do poison hit, and then that would corrode armor, and then do on-armor explosion, and then we could get, like, all of that, and then we could get armor explosion chaining from Fireball. Yeah, sure, I could make a physical Fireball build if I wanted to, right? Mechanics for that exist. And in D4, you're much more on the rails about what your choices are. And so, like, the theorycraft side of character creation, PoE 2 clearly superior. But there are activities in D4, and there are, like, activity customization options in D4 that are, like, worth thinking about. Of, like, if this weren't held back by the combat and the, like, PvE balance of, like, my character being so OP so fast,
Yeah.
would this system be good? And
Okay.
the answer in some cases, in my opinion, is like the system's pretty good. Like, it's a pretty interesting system.
That makes
So-
sense. Right. Yeah, good system, just like the foundation of the game is kind of holding it back a bit. And luckily the people from GGG are not scared to take ideas that they think are good and then just implement it. Because why not?
I think that Lucky Hit would be like on hit effects in PoE 2 at the like implementation. How do you do the math of how the engine computes the on hit effect probability in would be very interesting. Like,
yeah, because
or
it
like,
does.
or like,
the thing that's interesting about it, like you said, is that it adds a layer to skill mechanic viability. As in, like, you could have a maybe not that great skill, but it hits very rapidly, and then if you combine it with XYZ lucky hit procs, which like things like that sort of exist, but I see what you mean.
There are also some subtleties of, like, for example, like, here's an interesting question, right? So you and I have both played Endgame Grenades.
Yeah.
If you were playing, you can imagine two different players, both in softcore, where one wants to play, I don't know, some item that goes, like, if Hyres didn't have the evasion doubling effect, right? You could imagine someone going, oh, Hyres gives me big gain and does all this other stuff, but then I don't get to wear a gigantic evasion deflection stacking chest with T1 mods, right? And so that means that then you have to ask the question, do I want to give up some evasion and deflection stacking in order to get the offensive benefits of Hyres, right?
Right.
So the fact that evasion stacks diminishingly, where my evasion chance goes up and up and up, and so my chance to evade goes from I evade half of attacks to I evade 3/4 of attacks to I evade 90% of attacks, and so on, means that then there are interesting player agency and player playstyle choices where you and I can both completely understand the end game, and I can just prefer having a slightly higher amount of evasion or armor, and you can prefer having a high raise, and both of those are valid, and a mirror tier evasion stacking chest and a well-rolled high raise do different things for my build.
Right. Yeah.
The reason that capped res in games bothers me is because it means that there are fewer opportunities for me to do the same thing with resistances. Where I can imagine, for example, if resistances were uncapped in PoE 2, and instead we had fire resistance rating instead of fire resistance percentage, then I would be able to say things like, oh, on Abyss League launch, ground degen ignites are killing everybody. I can give up some rarity suffixes on my rings to stack more fire resistance.
Okay, so you're
in excess of the cap, provided that I can never reach 100% fire resistance because it stacks with diminishing multiplier instead of stacking up to 75% and then I'm done, fuck you, unless you use the very limited tools to overcap things.
Yes.
It just means that my EHP against fire hits or my fire max hit, I can make the choice to give up my defensive item suffixes to then solve specific problems related to the content that I have.
Yeah, whereas in
So, like-
PoE, it's almost like the game assumes you have 75% all res, and it's like balanced around that, and if you don't, you get screwed, but then it's very hard to like then customize your defenses beyond that, unless you start going for like max res.
And so, exactly.
Okay.
And so that means that, like, in the case of like evasion or armor or ES, there are plenty of choices where, oh, I'm doing a calling strike build. If I give up some like armor on my helm on my calling strike shield wall witch hunter, I can use Mira's Uxor, which increases my calling strike threshold. So I can get an offensive benefit and give up a defensive benefit. Or I can give up some rarity and get some defensive suffix, right? But once you reach the cap, that just becomes uninteresting to do. So I think that capped systems reduced player agency in a way that bothers me, where in general, modern ARPGs, and by modern I mean anything from D2 onwards, like, those... that we tend to have pretty good physical defensive systems in this way, where you can ask questions of, like, do I want to give up, you know, my evasion stacking gloves to wear 0.1 Hands of Wisdom in action?
Right, okay.
And your choices might be different between hardcore and softcore, and between what different league mechanic you're pursuing. Especially in PoE 1, where, like, specializing into a particular league mechanic, like, really affects what you want your build to do, right?
I think...
And we don't have the same thing for resistances, and that annoys me. Like, what if going into Abyssal Depths, everything in there did, like, poison? And so overcapping your chaos res was, like, super valuable for, like, people who are farming ultra endgame abyss stacked maps.
Right, yeah, right? We were talking about this on the other day, where it's like things should have like more discrete damage types, so that if you are able to do that thing, if you want to focus on doing that thing, then you can specialize in like building defensively for it. But the problem with PoE is that you have to be ready for everything always. So you have to like have all your bases covered no matter what, because I think in large part to do with like rare affixes, mob types and stuff. So
yeah, like you could imagine if I get like a fire res stacking ring, like I get a ruby ring that has like T1 fire res suffix, there's no circumstance where I'd ever want to wear two of those, because two well-rolled ruby rings with fire res would give me like a combined total of like, with appropriate catalysts and whatever, it'd be like 120% total fire res just on those two items. And so I'd like literally never want to actually wear that. Whereas if you have the same thing happen where each ring gives 50% fire res, but those stack multiplicatively, so that way the 50% times 50% reduction results in 3/4 physical damage, fire damage resist. And then if I get another 50% piece, now I have 87.5 resist. And then if I get another piece, now I have 92% resist, and so on and so forth. That means that the EHP value of stacking additional fire res is always the same. And so I can always choose to get more and more upgrades to my fire resist, because goddamn these Abyss degens are killing me. And I'm like aggressively adding the community team on Twitter to tell them to detune the Abyss stuff. And in the meantime, fire res stacking rings become tradable and interesting. And if I really want to engage Abyss content, I know that I can craft around that. And that means that there's more player agency and more interesting stuff. Which mathematical system you introduce, like someone in the chat...
yeah, like Nikki
like someone in the chat is saying like, I prefer the percent-based system with more accessible percent values and maybe lower expected cap, more accessible percent max mods. That's one implementation. I'm giant diminishing returns enjoyer, where like, just let me stack it forever, but like, let it be a logarithmic system where I can't reach 100%. But if you want more accessible percent max mods, that's a perfectly valid alternate opinion. I just think that like, the soft cap being so firm in PoE 2 sucks.
Yeah.
Like, it's bad. I don't like it.
75. I wonder, like, I think you would be really interested. It would be impossible for you to really dig into it, but if there's a way that you could look into, like, PoE 1 defensive systems, because I think there's a lot of things in there that are kind of doing what you're saying, but they're much more hidden and unobvious than just saying, like, get a lot more of physical resistance, which is kind of the equivalent of getting armor, but I'm thinking of almost like ways that you can, let's say, max your fire res, like push your fire res cap up, and then convert cold and lightning damage taken as fire.
Yeah.
That sort of thing.
Yeah,
but then again, it's leaning into that idea of, like, you need to be ready for everything. It's like you're not just saying, oh, I want to be really good at resisting fire to do this mechanic. It's more, I need to have ultra capped fire, cold, lightning, chaos, and this is one way to do it. Yeah.
So for, like, I'll give you an example of something you can do in D4 right now, like with your current build. If I pick 2 different endgame bosses and I say, okay, Lolcohol, your goal today is to get to Torment 4, and within Torment 4 I want you to go kill Torment Lilith, and within Torment 4 I want you to go kill Torment Grigor. Grigor is a boss who deals nearly entirely physical and lightning, and Lilith is a boss who deals nearly entirely physical and shadow. And what that means is, if I just tell you, hey, putting sockets into your accessories, and putting amethysts into all your stuff gives you shadow resist, and putting topazes in gives you lightning resist, because purple gem, yellow gem, shadow res, lightning res.
Right.
What that means is now, if you know that your character is in progression and you're not quite ready for everything yet, you have the optionality to just put more shadow damage in right now because of how the socketing system works. And the same thing is true in the Ultra endgame. Like in PoE 2, if I'm at capped fire res, there's no additional system where I can just put additional desert runes in my gear and get value for that if I'm going to go fight a boss that deals primarily fire damage.
Yeah, then you start needing to look at other systems of, like, how do I then get, like, generic elemental damage reduction from, like, in PoE, like, endurance charges will give you elemental and physical damage reduction. Yeah. So
like, percent physical damage taken as fire is like a mod that exists in PoE 2 right now, and we're going to get more of it, I'm sure, as the game gets more fleshed out. But right now, a lot of it is locked behind ascendancies, and I wish the actual core defensive system that's just generically available, like...
Yeah.
Like, what if Desert Runes gave, like, in the language of someone in chat, what if Desert Runes gave plus 2% max fire res, in addition to giving plus 14% base fire res?
That'd be cool.
Well, then there would be cases where, like, yeah, my res is capped, but I still want to put a Desert Rune in for the purpose of increasing that cap, because I'm going to go fight whatever boss that deals fire damage, or whatever boss that deals lightning damage, or whatever boss that deals cold or chaos, or whatever. So.
I wonder if they'll do that. I'm very, very curious about this next patch, man. See if they're going to flip the game on its head, especially in terms of itemization in the tree. Because, yeah, I feel like those are currently some of the weakest points.
Like, there's a... Here, I'll just draw it and send it to you right now, so we could do this whole exercise on stream. Here, I think I've done this. I think I've done this for you before. Just give me 30 seconds, and I'll draw something and send it to you.
Go for it.
I ask people this all the time. So, if you could choose between your character power feeling like one of the 3 curves that I'm about to send you.
This one. This was one I thought about.
Right. Like, so I'm gonna give you 4 options here, and I'm coloring them different colors so we can talk about it. Which one of these 4 progression curves, drawn super hastily in Microsoft Paint, is actually how you want your character to feel in terms of your, like, time invested or your knowledge or your currency invested or whatever, versus, like, how strong your character feels? And that thing...
Yeah. Is there a right answer?
Is there a right answer? No, but I think that a lot of people... What the problem that exists if I... Here, I'll show you...
This is like the D4 curve, right? This top green one, kinda?
Well, what happens in a lot of modern ARPGs is that it's actually none of these things.
Yeah?
a secret other thing that I am adding to the graph and sending to you again.
Secret other thing.
So like, what actually happens is instead of the green line, you get this white line where you hit a cap and then your character stops progressing. Period.
Ah, okay.
And so,
okay.
So like you like the early like gaining portion of that white line can be, you know, any shape. It doesn't have to be a line. It can be an exponential. But like a capped system means like I keep feeling better and better and better and better and better, and then I hit a cap and then I'm completely bored immediately.
Yep.
There's nothing I can do. Fuck me. Build over.
Yeah, yeah, you can't push your build, and also at what point do you feel like you need to? Like, because something that can happen is like you can hit the content cap, as in like the hardest content in the game is halfway through this line, and then you don't even feel incentivized to go to the top, which could be a good thing if that halfway point is, you know, like, I don't know, after playing for like 100 hours or something like that. But if it's after 20 hours, yeah, then you're gonna like just quit. You're just gonna bounce out.
What's more interesting to think about in this system though, and that I want to like call out, is that 75% fire res and 50% fire res are like the difference between having 25% fire res and 50% fire res is way smaller than the difference between 50 and 75. Does it make sense?
Yeah. Okay, I see.
If I have 100 HP and I have 25% fire res, then it takes like a hit of 133 to kill me.
Yeah.
Okay. If I have 50% fire res, it takes a hit of 200 to kill me. And if I have 75% fire res, it takes a hit of 400 to kill me.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So my EHP goes from 133 to 200, which is a 50% gain, if I jump from 25 to 50. But my EHP doubles if I go from 50 to 75.
Right.
And that means that tiny amounts of change in your fire res in Endgame provide enormous amounts of survivability difference. Like the difference between 66% fire res and 75% fire res is another addition of your entire base HP, which is like, here's another way to think about it. The difference between 0 fire res and 50% fire res is the same as the difference between 66% fire res and 75% fire res.
What? Oh. Wow. Okay. And then what's the difference between like 75 and 90 then? No.
It's actually not that.
Then it's not as dramatic. Okay. Well, I mean, it is,
because like,
but it's
if
not
you have 90%
that
fire res, you have 1,000 fire max hit in the example that we're talking about. Right? But what that means is, right now, tiny additions, if you're close to the current cap, tiny percentage point additions to your fire res give enormous differences in your EHP. Whereas if you designed a system that were multiplicative, where like every time you pick up fire res, it gives you 30% multiplicative reduction, you would go from having like every increased amount of rating would be worth the same amount. And that means that you'd still at some point reach a practical point at which stacking additional fire resistance no longer matters. But if you think of some ultra scaling endgame system, like the example of a pinnacle boss that deals a particular damage type, or a scaling system like Delve, where the deeper you go, the more you take, or in D4 the Pit, which scales well beyond the practical difficulty that your character can achieve, then like overcapping and overcapping and overcapping and overcapping to have higher and higher hits that correspond to particular damage types can be more interesting.
Okay, that makes sense. Right.
So like, essentially like appropriately logarithmically designed systems can result in like the player always having some amount of progression to do, including like seeking out better divine rolls on mirror tier gear. Like, if you played SSF, this is a silly example, but like, suppose that I locked you in a room and I never let you play like anything but PoE 2 standard ever again. At a certain point, progressing your gear, you would have found multiple mirrors, and you would have crafted a T1 chess piece that has the 3 best prefixes and the 3 best suffixes.
Yeah.
And you would still have like multiple months of farming divines until you hit the 1 in 100 million divine to roll every mod perfectly. So you would mirror your chess piece and leave 1 copy in stash and just divine that item over and over again. Right?
Yeah. Okay.
Because you would want to find like the perfect rolls. And then you'd want to lock it and corrupt it and so forth. And so every mirror drop would then become another chance to like make another copy and try to over corrupt that and so forth.
God damn. Okay. That's very interesting.
And so like physical defenses, if I locked you in a room and never let you play anything but PoE 2 standard with no updates ever for years, your physical defenses would in principle have years worth of progression. And your resistances would be done on day 2.
Yeah. But then you need the content that scales past that to incentivize you pushing. Yeah, so you're saying like in D4 it has that with the pit. So it has a potential where it's like the content is it infinitely scaling on the pit?
No, but it's well beyond what it other than bugged builds in most season, like literally not possible to achieve the maximum pit level. So like if you had perfect rolled everything and played like an absolute demon, the theoretically achievable max DPS isn't enough to clear the pit before the timer runs out.
Wow. Okay, so then you do have that incentive to just like push, and you're not held back by like a resistance cap or something. Huh.
Yeah. Also, by the way, to answer a point that's being made in chat, I don't want people to be able to achieve 90% fire resist easily. I'm making a point about the shape of the equation, and you can choose the scaling parameter to make it like, for example, right now you can achieve 75% resist on like day 2 of the league for most players, or like I'll say 20 hours playtime. You can get your resistances capped and into maps. And what I'm saying is, you could make it to achieve that particular amount of resistance. You can make it 1 day versus 10 days versus 10 years. I just want the system to exist to have the softer diminishing returns curve. And the question of how long we want progression to be to achieve any particular amount of defensive resistance is a separate question. There's a mathematical point about this as well, which is if I have a diminishing return system, the balance designer, Zaki, sitting in the offices in Auckland, New Zealand, deciding how hard Jamanra can be, can have a more accurate understanding of how survivable the player is going to be, and therefore how hard I should make Jamanra hit. Because right now, with the percentage-based system, if you happen to get 2 topaz rings, you can have 75% lightning resist, and if I happen to not get any topaz rings, I can have 10% resist, and that means that you are 3.5 or 4 times as survivable as I am, and that means that there is no hit that will threaten you that won't one-shot me, and there is no hit that will be merely threatening to me that won't be irrelevant to you.
So how does having the uncapped system change that? Like, what if you just didn't find, if Topaz Ring gave you like 100 lightning resistance, like as a number?
So to give you an example, if I have the standard amount of resistance available on an item be, say, 10%, that means that my EHP goes from being like 100 to being 111 to being 123 to being 134 because I'm multiplying by a factor of 1.1 every time that I gain. And that means that the difference between having 3 lightning resist items and having 1 lightning resist item is a difference of 30 or 40% in my EHP, which means that the fight might be really, really hard with none of those, and it might be still challenging but beatable if I get to 30%.
Okay, so are you saying
and so the difference between like the good RNG system and the bad RNG outcome is, instead of it being like completely impossible to like completely like I can turn my monitor off and still win, right? Which is the case right now with lightning resist against Act 2 Jamanra, right? If you get 60% resist and I get 0, your EHP is 3 times mine, and that means that if we both have, say, 500% HP, 500 base HP, in order for him to threaten you, he needs to deal a max hit of 1500, and in order for him to threaten me, he needs to deal a max hit of 500. a max hit of 500 against you does like less than a third of your total HP, and therefore you don't care, you'd face tank it happily. Like, who cares?
No problem. Okay, so the
Whereas-
difference would be like, how would that look? So is it almost like you balancing the game based on the assumption that the player has? I don't even. I feel like I'm
so, like,
almost there.
In your last couple of campaign runs,
Yeah.
before you got to say,
GNR? It's a good one with a cold res.
Sure. Before you get to, well, I want to do something slightly later in campaign. So
Okay.
let's talk about Ketzuli, the boss in Sun Temple in Act 3.
The fire res.
Because he deals fire damage.
Fire damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Between the start of your run on a league start or a fresh start and Ketzuli, how many different ruby rings do you find?
You find a couple, right?
Between 1 and 4,
Yeah.
right? That means that in the worst league start scenario, you end up with 1, and in the best league start scenario, you end up with 4. Right?
Okay.
What that means is, I then, being someone on the combat balance team, Zaki, when I'm thinking about the hit that needs to be dealt by Ketzuli, if I want the fight to feel still engaging but somewhat easy, so that way the resists feel meaningful to the player who's in the good case, the player who's traded, the player who has more crafting knowledge, I then want a hit that deals, say, 50 to 60% of that player's HP, and for the player who is in the bad RNG case, or who knows less about crafting or trading, that player still has a chance to survive, so I wanted to deal, say, 80% of their HP. That's possible if and only if you do not use linearly adding percentages. Because otherwise, a player that deals 50% of the HP for the good RNG case, or for the good crafting place, and will deal, like, dramatically more than that, like 2 or 3 times that amount to the player in the bad case. Which means if they have the same HP approximately, you literally can't have that possum. The fight will either be defensively trivial or defensively impossible, if you want that to be the case. And so if I instead have, like, every time you find a ring, it gives you a 1.2x multiplier to your EHP. If you have 2 ruby rings equipped, your fire damage resist goes from 500, your naked amount, to 600, 500 times 1.2, to 720. Right? 500 times 1.2 times 1.2 is 720.
Okay.
The other player would then have an HP where they have no fire resist, and their fire max hit is 500. So then I want a hit that deals, like, 80% of the naked player's max HP. So I want a 400 max hit. If your fire max hit in the good case, where you're wearing the 2 rings, is 720, 400 out of 720 is a little over half your HP. Still a sizable, meaningful hit that you want to dodge, but now you get to have, like, that's a hit you can shrug off with a good flask. Whereas 400 against your max hit of 500 is a big threatening hit that is likely to kill you unless you're already at full HP when it occurs.
Right.
So multiplicative diminishing returns, like if we take the same example now and we give the one player 40% fire resist and one player 0% fire resist, now the hit goes from being 500 to 300 instead of 500 to, it goes from 400 to 240.
40, yeah.
And that means that now the hit is below half of my HP. And so, like, the math examples of what percentages you tune and so forth changes, but long story short, if you have adding percentage resistances, it makes it extremely difficult for the fire resist to simultaneously feel meaningful and for combat to remain engaging during progression.
So having the flat number, how would you... Because you could run into a similar issue where it's like, oh, I didn't find any flat fire resistance.
Mm-hmm.
How then does that affect the balance? Or don't you just end up in the same problem, but it's just like, oh, I didn't find my ruby ring that gives me like 50 flat fire resistance, which like equates to, depending on how much fire res I already have, like a percentage. Oh, I see. Okay, so you're saying basically if you find the 1 ruby ring, if you're unlucky, that would give you like 50 flat fire resistance, which would, let's say, equate to 20% fire damage reduction. But then if you found a second one, that gives you like 50 fire resistance, like a flat number, that number on top would then be like the diminishing returns already immediately kick in. So you go from like 20% fire damage reduction to like 25.
So to give you like a good example from PoE 2 speedrunning, if you think about, like I'll give you a real example. If I find 2 sapphire rings during my playthrough and a tiny amount of additional cold resistance on gear, 10 or 20% in total across all my items, I can hit the cold res cap, right? What that means is that when I go fight the prisoner in the abandoned prison, the high roll of his main spear slam is 1100 damage. Okay?
Okay.
If I have no fire res that will kill my character, even my Act 4 progressed character that's in the zone level might have a max HP pool of 1100 at that point in the campaign. If I get the good RNG case, I can take my speedrun character, my level 33 character that's min-maxed for damage only with no defense on tree at all, and I can face tank that hit because 75% resist against 1100 max hit means I'm taking like 300 damage.
Right. Okay.
And so the difference between the good and bad RNG case is that the character is 20 levels underleveled, goes from being one shot to being happily able to face tank Act 4 bosses.
Right.
Which means that if I'm aware of what my resistances are in PoE 2 right now, the run-to-run variance for like a league start player or for a speedrunner or anyone else in a fresh start circumstance is so large that in some circumstances the boss is impossible unless I know all the mechanics, which the new player won't know, or completely trivial because my items make me like, and then I no longer need to do all of the beautiful boss mechanics. I no longer need to be able to do anything like that.
Yeah. It's the same with the weapon damage. I also feel like that with the scaling right now, where it's like boss fight either trivial or extremely difficult.
Yeah, and so part of the problem is that a lot of the diminishing return systems that exist in ARPGs are not... Modern ARPG designers, because of the live service model, have to sustain player interest in the game for much longer. And so systems that exist with friction that are disliked by the players, the player base will exert a lot more pressure on the game designers than is true in the Diablo 2 era of games, including like Titan Quest and Diablo 1. Whereas right now, for example, in PoE 2 we had accuracy and chance to miss as a mechanic for ranged skills in 0.1 and 0.2, and it was disliked so much that right now your functional chance to miss is so low that essentially no bow player is stacking accuracy unless they are specifically playing Amazon.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Right? And so what was supposed to be the case, and what was the case in, for example, Diablo 2, and for that matter, in even earlier RPGs, like, I'm not even talking about video games at this point, like, in Dungeons and Dragons 2nd edition, right? Like, I'm talking about the vestigial history before we even had D1. Those chance to miss systems mean that there was the additional marginal value of getting, like, +1 to your hit rolls in D&D or getting plus 100% attack rating in Diablo 2 continued to be increasingly valuable, and accuracy is now irrelevant at all times because these sorts of systems are hard to sustain unless you have either extremely good like leadership and tutorialization so the player base understands why the diminishing return is good, which is really hard to do without extremely clear-minded leadership on the part of like the game design team at GGG, and a high level of like game design and mathematical literacy on the part of the player base.
Okay.
Right, because like missing attacks feels bad.
Yeah. This is very interesting.
So like, I'll give you an example. I proposed this in a recent video. I want your bare reaction to this. So missing hits in PoE 2 feels bad, right?
Yeah.
What if plus spell levels, which is currently OP, suppose that you're in mid maps somewhere and you have level 14 fireball on your gem. And then if I add up all of your plus levels from all of your gear, you have another 5 levels from your staff and your amulet and your modifiers and whatever, right? And your fire mastery gem. So your base level of fireball is 15 and your top level of fireball is 20. what if those plus levels just gave you a chance to upcast anywhere between 15 and 20? So that you're never missing, but your hit size varies with whether or not you're rolling that.
Whoa.
That way, stacking additional plus levels has diminishing returns, because you are now widening the damage range, you're increasing the size of the possible max hit, but you're not guaranteed that max hit.
I don't love that, because it also feels kind of conditional. I would prefer if it was just like the ranges were... That's an interesting idea, though. It's almost like spell accuracy. Or chance to like...
Well,
isn't it kind of like crit?
Then the follow-up question is like, okay, so then that system exists. What if I then create a stat called magic rating, which is a prefix that can exist on rings and gloves, which increases your percent chance to upcast when your gem level exceeds your base gem level?
That just feels kind of weird.
It's mathematically really hard, but like, that is a system that could exist to create diminishing returns and gem levels being valuable.
Yeah.
While still giving the player who wants to always deal level 40 Comet the opportunity to create mirror tier crafted rings and gloves that then give them a 100% chance to hit that. But it requires a much more specific modifiers to achieve that max hit.
I see what you mean. I think it would just be better if they just balance things properly, so to the point where it's not that much stronger to have. That's a very, very interesting idea. But I don't know if I like it. I prefer things that are very, like, I don't know, you equip thing, number go up, build stronger, versus that damage kind of like being hidden. Especially in a game of PoE 2 where you can't always see how much damage you're dealing.
Like, what if there were a desecration on a staff that said 60% chance to cast spells as 2 levels higher? Like, what if the tooltip wording were more specific? Or even, like, you know the keyword surpassing in PoE 2? Surpassing chance to fire an additional arrow? What if the modifier were plus 150% surpassing chance to upcast spells?
I wonder if I would like that. I don't know. How do you feel? You feel like this is a more interesting system?
Yeah, but also, like, the average PoE player is already like the deep spreadsheet technical nerd of ARPG players, and I'm even farther off the deep end than the average PoE guide author.
I would really, I would just prefer...
like I'm aware that I'm at the like extreme end of like, I can recite the math formula for like the way that defense rating is converted to chance to hit in Diablo 2, and I can do the same thing in Dota and in PoE 2 and in Diablo 4.
I would...
like, that's a not normal level of mathematical investment in the game.
No. It's not. I think there are easy ways to balance that. That's an interesting idea. I prefer to just like balance gem levels properly and then like lower the amount and maybe make that mod rare or something like that. Like, that seems slightly more sensible to me. But then maybe you could have like desecrated modifiers that do have weird things like that, but not as like a base system where you're now like level 3 and it's like 14.8% surpassing chance to cast like 2 levels higher, because that's not something you really feel. I like it when you equip something and you feel it, like you're like, oh, +1 level, I can feel the difference like immediately, not chance to do this when that.
So I have an interesting question for you.
Okay.
Because you're PoE 1 knower, and so like evasion is entropic, right?
Yeah.
In PoE 2.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the reset time for that entropy system to restart, where then it reverts to percentage based?
It's
like 8 seconds, right?
Is there a reset time? Okay.
I think it is. So
yeah,
you as the extremely high knowledge. First off, can you just explain for the audience, because otherwise we're going to lose too many people.
So basically,
can you explain what entropic evasion is?
Basically, let's say you have a 90% chance to hit. If you evade 9 hits in a row, the 10th one is guaranteed to hit. So even if you will eventually get hit, it's like pseudo RNG basically, where the more lucky you get, eventually it like guarantees the next hit. I think that explains it. Yeah. And so each one of those first 9 hits still has a 10% chance to hit you. It's just you can't get lucky infinitely. Like, it caps your probability. And so
the way that this is implemented in PoE, to my understanding, PoE as a franchise, both games, to my understanding, which may be wrong, is that if you don't take any hits for 8 seconds, it reverts to the beginning of the cycle, meaning it no longer counts up toward the guaranteed hit.
Okay. I didn't
Which
know
means
that.
if you
yeah.
imagine an extremely sparse map, like you can imagine a player who stacks negative pack size, increased monster effectiveness. Okay?
Yeah.
So you're in a map that has like 10 total monsters and they're all rares that are going to absolutely smash your teeth in. Okay? Such a player, you could imagine deliberately walking up to a rare, knowing I have a 90% chance to avoid. I get to engage this one rare. We have, the vision level of combat.
Yeah.
Right? And then I deliberately wait several seconds before engaging the next rare. So that way the entropic system reverts to the beginning.
Okay.
And I'm no longer guaranteed to get my teeth kicked in by the next rare that has 6 mods.
Yeah.
So these systems at the ultra high level of player knowledge, like, when you're talking to Lolcohol, who has 10,000 hours and writes guides for a living, Lolcohol knows this and therefore can do extremely bizarre player behaviors, and the skill ceiling goes way up.
Right.
Like a good example of this from Dota 2 is the same system but in reverse for critical hits. Right?
Yeah, I do this with like Spirit Breaker, where you like bash the creep, and then it like gets your PRNG up, so that when you attack the next hero, it's like a higher chance to bash, right?
Yeah, exactly. So like, again, to just keep chat on topic, in Dota 2 there's a system where, for example, if you have some on-hit effect like stunning or critting, and there are characters in Dota 2 that are designed to be primarily stunning, like Spirit Breaker does primary stun, or what's the name of Phantom Assassin does huge amounts of crit, right? If you have a, say, 30% chance to stun on hit, and then you stun, your next hit has a chance below 30% chance to stun, and the more non-stuns you deal in a row, the higher chance that your next hit is a stun. Such that it has an average chance of 30% chance to stun over the course of 100 hits. 30 of them would be stuns on average.
But it's like...
What that means in
yeah.
And so what that means in the case of Dota 2 is that there is a player behavior where if you know that you're about to engage a team fight, you'll walk up to some neutral enemy and hit them until you've not stunned on 4 or 5 hits in a row, such that your first 2 hits when the team fight breaks out have an extremely high chance to stun the enemy, or an extremely high chance to crit the enemy. In the case of PoE 2, you can imagine that if there were like ultra giga juiced endgame PoE 2 map bosses that are like terrifying and scary, what that might mean is that if crits and stuns worked that way in PoE 2, you could imagine a player like deliberately fighting white mobs until they've non-critted 4 or 5 times in a row, such that their first hit against the map boss is guaranteed to be a crit.
This is advanced. I don't think the game will ever get to that point, though, right? I hope.
Yeah, but like it would create it would not change anything for the average player, because the average player wouldn't know it, and therefore their behavior wouldn't change. And the average chance of a crit would remain the same. So it doesn't change anything for the average player power, but it dramatically increases the mechanical skill ceiling of the game, which for players like me, where like I have 2,500 hours of just campaign practice,
Jesus.
deepening the mechanical skill ceiling is extremely important, which is why Dota 2 is the best game ever for like ultra giga tryhard nerds, because no matter how much Dota 2 you think you understand, you don't.
No. Yeah. Look,
So like, long story short, I want all the math system to be more complicated because I'm complicated.
You want the game to cater to you. Right.
Believe it or not, gamer wants game good for specifically them. Who knew?
I've never heard anything like it.
I've never heard anyone profess to want game good for them.
I actually need to go. I need to go chow. Should we hop you over to Blazeworks? Or what do we think? Blaze? Yeah.
Up to you.
Let's go see Blaze.
Blaze is...
Yeah. Okay. That was a thoroughly enjoyable, extremely nerdy conversation. I'll see. Yeah, like a few people said they want to see it uploaded to YouTube, so I'll think about doing that. Just need to see where the start and end is. Yeah. Okay. Good. Then let's chat in a bit. I'll be back on Monday and probably playing this game.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna harass you for help and stuff. 13 errors, super into this. Yeah, let me just also before I do that, let's just give a shout out to Crimson Cost. Crimson Cost is rad. He is a speedrunner and caster
and graph producer and math aficionado
there you
and
go.
Giant dork and good haircut haver.
True. Any pets?
And all the other things. Any pets? No, I have a house plant.
There you go. Houseplant owner. Yeah. Okay, good. Well, we chat later. Thanks for that.
Yep.
Good. Cheers, man. Bye-bye.
Cheers.
Bye.
Peace.
Okay, that was great. I love chatting to Crimson. He's rad. That guy's great. I'm gonna send you guys over to Blaze. Tomorrow's a public holiday, so I probably won't stream, but latest back on Monday. Go give Crimson a follow if you haven't already. He's great. He's a really, really good streamer. But for now, we're gonna go see Mr. Blaze. Everyone, have a wonderful weekend. If I don't see you till then, YouTube, I'll see you guys soon as well. Have a lovely day. Bye. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye. End stream. Yes.
Field down the road. Yo, Lolcohol, thanks for the raid, man. Welcome in, everybody.